Welcome to stream. I hope you all had a lovely yesterday, depending on if you celebrate the US holiday or not, or just in general. I just always hope you guys are doing well whenever I see you. So, yeah, welcome in. I had a lovely Thursday. It was a very chill, very just normal Thursday. I mean, you saw me yesterday. So, you know, it actually hasn't even been that long since we last saw each other, maybe. But welcome in. Hi, Linkster. Thank you for the posture check. Thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. It's a great way to start stream. You'll notice I'm floating. It'll make more sense when I get in to the game. New profile picture? Thank you! You said cute, and I said thank you just right away. But yes, thank you, Geigen. Hi! It's actually the drawing I made for my panels, but I really am so proud of it that I decided to make it my profile picture too, because I'm really so proud of it. But yeah, if you scroll down to my panels, you can see the full image, or if you have Kara, I posted it there too. Thank you though. It means so much. Kat, hi. You were so close to stealing first. It's highly contested. Hey, Zayla, welcome in. And Barbecue, hi. Yeah, you were here before stream. I'm very impressed. Sorry, I was doing like last minute setup. My OBS was having difficulty capturing this game for a second. So that was nerve-wracking. It's fine now, though. Obviously, you can see. I can see. Everyone can see, I hope. Hey, Beans. Welcome. Who's the character that the narrator voices in your game? I'd be very interested to hear. Yeah, I'm diagonal and left-handed today. So, I mean... You didn't see it's really good art? Thank you. I worked really hard on it. I only added it to my panels yesterday, so it's totally understandable if you haven't seen it yet. Like, literally yesterday was when I posted it, so you are still on top of it. Need to do something behind Kim Kitsurowski's back, sneak out after he's gone to sleep. Oh my god, I hadn't even considered that! 777 followers? Yeah, I know. I was thinking to myself, no one else can follow. Like, that's a rule. Actually, I had that same thought when I had 666 followers for a little bit. And then obviously, more people followed, which I am very pleased about, of course. I'm very happy when people stumble upon my little corner of the universe and decide, hey, you know, she's worth sticking around for. But that little loading screen tooltip just told me so much. You have no idea. I've been trying to do things behind Kim's back this whole time. I mean, he's right next to me, so talking about it is kind of, yeah. You know, he doesn't know. He can't hear me say things like that. I think he doesn't care, honestly. I could just loudly say, I want to do murder behind Kim's back. And Kim would be like, listen, as long as I don't see it, as long as I'm not an accomplice, I mean, I pretend I do not see it. Kim just doesn't get paid enough. So today is today is Wednesday in the game. So that means across the river should be open for me. Yeah, the water lock should be unblocked. Or I should close it and it'll be unblocked. I'll open up a new area today. I'm actually so excited for that. Decrepit, hey, welcome. How are you? But yeah, I have like 2 things I have to do without Kim. And he just is always around, which, I mean, I never thought would be a bad thing. And then I have, like, all these other things to do, and listen, I just have no clue. Did I ever do this. No, I still haven't figured out who's behind the drug trade thing yet. Oh wait, but maybe I have, because I got some more info, but like I'm working on solving it, I think. But do you think she'll just like accept the news if I tell it to her? Like, oh hey, we have a lead. Do you think she'll like that and tell me more? Hey Sancho, that is a new profile pic. It's the art from my panels, if you want to see it in full. Or I did post it on Kara if you have that. Yeah, how are you? It started pouring rain out of nowhere. The weather's been so weird. The worst thing is, it went up to like the 90s, now it's down to the 60s, which is such a drastic drop that I'm actually cold. Like, it's in the 60s. I shouldn't be cold, but I am. The only emotion you're experiencing is hunger. If hunger is an emotion to you at this present moment, you should probably do something about it.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Okay. I have some stuff to talk to her about. Had to make a card just to follow me. Okay, but it's also just kind of a good app and there's a lot of good art there, and I'm just saying it's kind of worth having an account, so you're welcome, actually. I did you a favor, but also thank you. I spoke with the lorrymen at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
I did it! Okay. Wait, where exactly are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And
It
I
does!
do apologise for the surveillance.
I-
Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this.
Okay, Miss Joyce.
In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
I think Kim says we have to pass it along or something. I don't know. Ask him. He kind of knows how this works better than me.
The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours.
No, I like when Kim steps up to the plate. I like when he says things. He only steps up to the plate when it actually matters, so I trust him. Hey, Apple, welcome in. Let the lieutenant handle it, out of love.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I am sure you understand.
I love him. See? How to offer an offering 101. I was thinking more 101 Dalmatians. See, you're way more clever than I.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn.
Cute. Okay.
I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
Iron and strawberries? What? What was that about a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Yes.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
Why'd they put me on the case then? Me of all people? This seems like an important case. Maybe Harry was actually a really respected guy before he lost his memory and kind of he lost his morality and mind, etc. Actually, I had theories. By the way, I had theories. I've been thinking about this game. I think about this game a lot now because I just really like it, and I just keep thinking about the characters because I'm so invested, mostly in Kim and Harry and their relationship. I really like them. And I was thinking about who Harry was before I took control and started playing as him, and before he lost his memories. And I have this theory, and no one gets to tell me if I'm right, but I have this theory that he was actually a really good man at one point, and a really respected detective. A respective, if you will. Nope, that's just a different word. All right, never mind, I take that back. Worked better in my head, and it should have stayed there. So, my theory is, I was wondering about this woman in his past, this person that he seems so connected to, so in love with, or was in love with at a time, and she seemed to reciprocate. And I don't know if they were married or anything, but I really kind of like this idea that she didn't leave him, because for a while I thought she left him because he was going down a bad path and she just couldn't watch it happen. But I think she left or died, and that's what caused him to spiral. I think she was the root cause and not a result. So, working with that, I think. And I have nothing to really back this up except that his past partner seems to really feel for him. And the only reason you would feel for a guy like this, especially when he's already fallen down as far as he has, is if the reason behind it was something tragic. So, I've been really thinking about this game. It's got my brain churning. And that's how you know I really like it, because I only theorize like this with games I really like and really think about a lot. Oh, you're gonna go eat real quick? I hope whatever you have is super yummy. As someone who's played the game a lot, you're loving the speculation? You're welcome! And you haven't played the game, but you're saying I'm right? Okay, thank you. I'll take that too. I love perspectives from people who haven't played the game and people who have. So, yeah, I'll keep coming up with speculations if I can. I love doing that. I do that with every game I play. I come up with backstories for characters. I come up with scenarios for characters. I'm like, okay, what would this character do in this scenario? Or he would definitely do this, or etc., because I just like thinking about how people are. I don't know what that says about me. Anyway, I was in the middle of a conversation. Joyce is like, are you done yet? I've been waiting for you to conclude, and I'm like, I'm going over my tragic past. Give me a second. Kim is like, oh, yeah. Has these breakdowns all the time. Just gotta let it pass. Just gotta let it pass. Also, I have this theory, by the way, not like story-wise or character-wise, but I have this feeling that every decision I make isn't just affecting Harry and how he moves through the world and what type of person he starts becoming. Whether or not that's how he was before he lost his memory, but, you know, he has a chance to change right now. And a chance to become someone new, and I get to kind of shape him. But I think I'm also shaping Kim a little bit by doing this. I think as I progress throughout the game, Kim is going to change based off of the decisions I make, based on how I shape Harry. Like, I'm going to influence this guy in some way. And it might come across like, oh, maybe that's just been bubbling under the surface. But at the same time, I feel like he's so... Kim is also a blank slate in a way that Harry isn't. Kim obviously has all his memories and is a fully realized person, but I think he's a blank slate in the same way that I, as a player, get to influence him. So that's my current working thought process. I was really excited to talk about this. I don't know if you could tell. And no, I'm trying to fix the detective. I'm not going to give him alcohol. I know I have alcohol currently. Kim has his own stats. I knew it. I knew it. I knew he could change. Okay, working on it. I'm really thinking. I'm really using the brain here. Hey, Alex. Hi, Goldie. Hi. How are you guys? You're good? I'm also good. Anyway, I should probably make progress here instead of talking about all of my theories. Although I like my theories, I think they actually are really good and clever and smart, and I've done a lot of thinking about it. And yes, I have looked at fan art with these two. I like when they hold hands sometimes, okay? I'm sorry. There's this really cute one where Harry's really sad and Kim is like, would it help if we went to go smoke on the balcony? And Harry's like, yeah, it would really help. And it's like, that's so cute. I love that. Best of friends. Okay, so I've already heard about a connection between the lynching and strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
What? A momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
I don't know what that means. Simply a piece of rhetoric? Or a joke? Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenel, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience.
Okay.
They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
Is this just PTSD, but in a different universe? Trauma and stressor disorder? But the more important thing being ceramic armor. That's what the Hanged Man was wearing.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him.
Okay, that's our guy. A real charmer.
He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenel contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
Oh, okay.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
It'll be all of them. The decision is already made.
I have to say, this is so not disco. That contends with the other option I like a lot. Boy, oh boy, is that not good. Boy, oh boy. Can't have that happening. No, actually, Linkster, they did only hold hands in the fan art. Yeah, banger options, but I just don't know which one to choose. I'll just go with the Valley Girl one. This is so not disco.
It is very far from disco.
I love her.
My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put,
She grabs hold of the mainsail.
if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching.
Okay.
This in turn will force the Union to respond.
Okay, that would be bad. That would be so not disco, like I said. I'm so sorry, I'm trying to make light of this, but...
They would have to project strength and power.
Right.
The Debarders have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
What happens? Does anyone know what happens when a hornet invades a beehive? I mean, I imagine the hornet just takes everything out, right? Or the bees attack the hornet and gang up on it? What? Maybe I'm not following as well as I thought I was. The bees kill the hornet. Okay, they all just gang up on it.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms.
As they should.
Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
Bloodbath. Okay, I should probably do something then. This murder is apparently more important than I thought. The investigation. They rapidly flap their wings to cook the hornet to death. Wow. They cook it? Fascinating. The fact that they can move their wings that fast and in a group heat up the area. Terrifying. Okay. I have a lot of bees outside my little cottage. They're also fluffy and bumbly. I really like them. It's really awkward having to pass them, though. They're very confused and they don't really see me or understand that I exist, so, you know. Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true.
Oh.
Nameless, badgeless detective of the Citizens Militia.
Okay, I'm sorry. I have a name now, by the way. I do. Evrart told me it.
All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
She's really hoping I can do something to help the situation, but she's not sure if I'm capable. And, you know, I can't blame her. I'm doing my best. What can you tell me about Crenel?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Down a deep black well.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay. Anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
She did her research. Could you contact the company, tell them to call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
I see. You said the deceased assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Okay, trustworthy. Love that. Who did the passing on then? Or wait. Who or what? Who or what? What? What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching.
Yes, we have.
Where did it take place? And when?
Haven't we? The Hardy Boys told us.
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
You meet her soon enough, you feel.
Well, yeah, she seems important. This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name was...
Lely.
Lely.
His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A
Corty.
nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
There's a pang of regret to her voice.
That's all right, ma'am. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
I didn't process, like, any of that, by the way. But thank you for the posture check. Thank you for the group hydration. I didn't realize it had already been 30 minutes in. That's crazy. Time's just been going, apparently. Or maybe I just have no concept of how long 30 minutes is. Okay, wait. Let me reprocess, like, all of this. One is a man, Cordy. And then we got Phyllis. Okay. And then Kim didn't care. Kim wanted to hear about the deceased. And hear more about, like, what he looked like, what he was like. But why would he ask? Doesn't he know? Like, what his eye color would be, I guess? Or his age, roughly? Okay. Did I have another
You mean,
response
did
I could have?
Lely,
Yeah.
his service name, a nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did.
Okay,
A bad
so
sign if there ever was one.
I went off topic and Kim brought it back. Kim wanted to hear about the right question that I should have asked. I just had other things I wanted to hear about. I thought I'd get around to this, and I did. Okay.
One is...
What would you...
She closed.
I can't...
That's all right.
He was 40.
What else?
Let's get back.
In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
So, where are the remaining 2 mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
We still need to know where they are? You know, so we can avoid them.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Okay, wait. Maybe? Should I steer clear? I mean, I can figure out their location, or at least I have a chance to. But should I guess, is the question. I only get 1 chance at this. But do I even want to? I mean, she makes such a good point. Okay, we'll steer clear for the moment.
That's wise. Our goal is to avert catastrophe. Besides,
You're more-
likely to
oh.
encounter them sooner or later.
Sorry. She took such a long pause in between that. Yeah, what does the heart desire? Listen to your heart. And mine said, I don't want to get involved. That sounds scary. How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
There's a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay.
5 days, not more. Maybe sooner.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
That's enough for now. Suddenly I feel like I don't have as much time as I thought.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Can you tell me about these tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
She reaches over the guard wire and takes the photo, holds it in her hand.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a Trigat not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet, observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
She's studying it. So, what do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
She points to one on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like stars in the sky?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways. A sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
I love that. I actually adore that concept. Just marking your body of all the places you've been so you can return if you were to die out at sea. Earthbound, I did change my profile picture. It's the image from my panels actually. So if you scroll down, you can see the full image, or if you have Kara, I posted it there too. But yeah, I redid all my panels yesterday. And I was so proud of that drawing I made that I just decided to make it my profile picture too. It's beyond cute. Thank you! Thank you! I worked so hard on it. It was such a big learning experience for me. I learned a much better method of coloring, so really pleased about that.
Where is he now?
Oh, am I answering Inland Empire? What? I mean, what? Should I be insane? I've spoken to him. For now, the soul is fastened inside his corpse.
That is precisely what the sailors feared when they drew these maps. A fear of drowning within one's own corpse.
Wow. She just did not care. She remains unfazed. She makes me feel so normal when I say the insane things. So, what travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oranese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
Okay, she's so knowledgeable.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
She points to his heart. What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Somewhere in an office lit by a single green desk lamp, Captain Ptolemaeus Price, 58, bald and bespectacled, is writing in a ledger on his desk. Rows and rows of days and weeks, laconic remarks in a single column. Patrol, case, vacation, injured. In Martinez, looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
What? I wish this made sense. Okay, leave it be.
Is that all?
Sure, wait, no, but who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors? Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Yeah, I think you'd be right on that. That's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
No, that's all for now. So, I guess I have to ask more people about it. But I made some progress, I think. I'm looking for people in a nameless fishing village. Okay, when night falls, I need to remember to ditch Kim and make good progress. Oh, so by the way, I looked into builds for this game, and, you know, this is my first time playing this game, so I don't really, like, mind, I guess, that I've done it so randomly. I kind of did when I didn't understand the build system, and listen, I honestly still don't, but I was looking into builds, and one that people recommend for, like, first-time players is to just evenly distribute your stats between everything and just kind of go from there. I selected one of the pre-made ones just because I was like, you know, I don't want to mess around with making my own build. I didn't even know builds would be a part of this. And then I've also discovered there's this thing called max stats, where you put them all into one category. So like at the top here, you have intellect. You could have put all of your stats to start into intellect and then only focus on maxing out these 6 skills here, or these 6 little, I don't know what they're called, but sure. Obviously, I've done it super randomly and everything, but I would maybe be interested in doing something like that. Not like, you know, on stream, because that would require me replaying the game. And I have this little policy where I don't really, like, replay games unless it's been a long time since. And I don't really 100% games on stream either. Unless it just kind of comes naturally like it did with Mail Time. You know, just for me. Sometimes I just like things. But, yeah. I just thought it was fun to look into. I still don't know what I'm supposed to do for, like, a random build, though, because I really haven't been doing anything here. I mean, the thing is, I haven't been focusing on anything except what I want to prioritize for white checks, and I think that's how I'm going to keep doing it. I don't know. That's why, because I don't know. I kind of wish I'd gone in with some sort of goal. But at the same time, I mean, we're here now. Can I, like, retry this, by the way? Because I have my conceptualization maxed.
Just an ordinary wall.
No.
Nothing to see here.
I will never be able to try this again. But I have it as far up as it can go, and I only had, like, 2 points that I could put into it. I'd put in another if I could, but I'll never figure out that wall. I'll never know. And you know what? That's fine. Sometimes it's okay to not know everything. But actually, speaking of, should I look at the white checks I have? I actually have a couple I could, like, retry. I actually have a lot I could retry. Hey, Rio. Welcome. If you want anything else, look for thoughts that increase your skill max for skills. That's a thing? Hey, wait, that's a thing? I have no clue what this one is, this Kim Kitsuragi one. I have no clue, because I can't talk to him and do anything for that and look for it. Oh yeah, Sileng. Oh, the thoughts in the thoughts cabinet. That would make sense. Yeah, I think my thoughts cabinet is really random at the moment, but, you know, that's okay. We're working on the homosexual underground at the moment, so, I mean, doing good work out here. Doing great work out here. Okay, well, off I go. What do you mean you know everything? Elaborate. But I guess all that being said... Oh! She said something about could I look into the
Inside,
network?
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I could maybe, like, contact them and see if that opened anything new for me. Pick up the radio again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Please connect me to the 41st again?
Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Okay.
Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
I called him just to be like, hey, that's all for now, never mind. I love that. No wonder they think I'm weird. You could elaborate, but you won't? But why not? Elaborating would be such a normal thing to do. Okay, what is going on all over here?
A rusting control panel with loop. You grab the handle
Hey!
and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water lock starts moving.
Hey! That's just what I wanted. I didn't think that would work. I just was like, was this the thing? I don't know. I'll pull the lever, I guess. It would be a normal thing to do, but why? Good point.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Kim, I don't know what to do, so...
Focus on one thing, achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
Okay, I'm gonna go over here. There's gonna be more stuff over here that's gonna help me. Like money! Let's go. The radio relay hums with electricity. Okay, there's like a hole down here. Do I have my trusty bag in my hand? I do. Okay, so I will see trash. A breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside? I don't know. Look. Money! Hey! Thrilled about it. I am scrounging up money. People leave money everywhere. Oh, there's like a thing over here. I feel bad because Kim said I shouldn't prioritize this, but you know what? Kim's silly. Oh, magnesium. Traffic beyond the gate, more abandoned motor lorries. Sunnies! +1 empathy, -1 logic. Alright, you know, fair enough. To be fair, my logic is already real bad. What am I wearing right now? Visual calculus and drama? What is this? Sunnies? Are they cooler than what I have on? Oh, they kinda are. I kinda like them. Alright, fair enough. You know, we're already dumb. Who cares? Like, I got no intellect. It's fine. It's fine. That's life sometimes. Sometimes you're just a dumb brick of a man, and, that's fine. The sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. What? Okay, go over here. Explore over here. I want you to find things that are interesting. Oh, wait, I can't read that. Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. Good, good. They did my work for me. Oh, this place is kind of pretty. There's like footsteps over here. A creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding. I like exploring in this game. Banged up fuel canister. That's worth like almost $12. I'll take that. No one else is using it because it's all banged up.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. The seawater has already started to corrode the metalworks.
A carriage in the sea? Where did this come from?
My guess is it started its journey from the plaza, where it backed through the fence.
Let's investigate, Kim! We have nothing better we could be doing, like solve a murder, for example.
I agree.
Oh, he agrees.
Definitely investigate.
I love when he agrees with me!
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
Huh. How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Run your hand over the cold metal. Imagine it's mine.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
Oh, well, you know me and Kim, the specialists. Your second diploma has arrived. That's so exciting. You earned that. You should be proud of yourself. Thank you for stopping in, Rio. It was so great chatting with you for a bit.
A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
I see. What is the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Murph, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. It's great to have you. I don't know what this means, but I'll say it just to say it. Well, looks like Jacob Er's journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
This is so awkward. This is so weird. Hey Murph, how are you? Should I just be weird? Did you say something, Lieutenant?
I did not. But I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Your mocking tone finds no response.
Okay,
but the
well,
motion of the waves.
I didn't like that response, Kim. You're kind of boring, but that's okay. I love you for it. Yes, rub your chin. Crazy recklessness.
Yes. Crazy recklessness. I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Okay. Thank you. I'm sorry I'm like this. What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede. Wait, do I have to? I don't want to do that. No, I don't want to. That's going to take like an hour. That's my only option. I want to leave. Let me go. Free me from this chat window. Okay. I'm doing well, by the way, Murph. Thank you for asking. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Have you played any Disco Elysium, by the way? This is my first time playing, actually. Alright. Sit on the swing, wait for the tide to recede. Dang it! Not what I wanted. Oh, but-
As you
oh!
sit down in the old rusty playground.
Wait, but we're doing it together!
Becomes very silent.
We're doing it together, me and Kim. Never mind. This is exactly what I wanted. Wait, I'm actually thrilled about this. I didn't realize Kim would also be here on the swings with me. Oh my gosh, this is so cute. I've seen fan art of them on the swings. I didn't realize it happened. Like, it actually happened. Oh my gosh, they're so cute.
Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Whistle a tune? Why is this a red check? Is it that serious? Well, I guess because I can embarrass myself if I whistled kind of bad. Kim would never judge me, though. Would he? You played it around when it came out? That was quite some time ago. I think, right? I think it came out a couple of years ago. You would know better than me. I'm gonna try to whistle a tune.
Spit flies from
Hey.
your mouth to your moustache.
I failed.
Just the ground before you.
I embarrassed myself. Red means you only get one chance, not because it's mega serious, but that seems serious, though. If I only get one chance, it seems like I should really consider it. White checks, I'll just try them.
Raining heavily here, Chief. Mind keeping it down a bit?
My god, I'm sorry.
The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
Wait, okay, I I thought if I failed, I would embarrass myself in front of Kim, but actually, he's kind of charmed. Okay, I mean, I am quite charming with all of my insanity. Aww. Wait, the game wasn't always fully voice acted? I guess that makes sense because I thought the voice acting was so impressive, and for a game to be fully voiced, it's a lot. It's a lot of resources, a lot more than it seems. But this game probably has the best voice acting I have heard in basically any media. So it was a lot of reading. Okay, yeah, it's so much better voiced. If I had to read all this, because, you know, I'm streaming it, and if I'm playing a game that isn't voiced, I have to read it out myself, which I do typically enjoy, but if I had to read this out, it would not be as good as just the voice that they gave all these things. I'm so glad this is voiced. You know, wait, no, that seems aggressive. I wanted to be flirty, but that seems aggressive. I'd like to see you try in this bloody wind. Yeah, no. Haha, very funny, so I can't whistle.
Just keep at it. It will come to you.
Oh, he's so supportive!
With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful melodic trill
Wait.
that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame.
Oh, he's actually really good at whistling, and I just, couldn't. You know, I can't actually whistle either, so, you know. I didn't expect much.
You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly, you just feel better about everything.
Aww.
The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
Oh my gosh, we're bonding! Should I try to have a deep conversation? He'd hate it. He would hate if I was like, so was your dad also, you know, point to your eyes? I don't know what that means. I don't know what pointing to your eyes indicates. Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches? What? See, that also seems weird. All of these seem weird. I want to have a good conversation with Kim, with Kimothy. Hey, Zach, hi! How are you? Kim is best boy, isn't he though? Oh, I adore him. He's kind of my favorite. I always agonize over what I'm gonna say to Kim. I don't know if you can tell by how long it's taking me to make a decision here. But I do want to hear about his background if he's gonna tell me. I feel like he won't. But I'm gonna try and ask. So was your dad also, you know...
I'm pretty sure I told you already, didn't I? My dad and mom are both half Zeolite.
What? Now I feel like pointing to your eyes indicated something completely different. This is kind of sad. I don't remember, or I don't know who my mom or my dad was. Really? I mean, I know he forgot everything, but that's kind of sad.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Do you think I'll ever find my gun? Oh. That's kind of funny, but... I kind of just want to find out more about him, though. If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
Hmm. I understand. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really understand their struggle. Disco Elysium, a story about a guy and his gun. I'm gonna find the gun at the very end of the story, and it's gonna be like, oh my gosh, that thing! Wow, it's just kind of been here? It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be great. We've been building up to it, and when I finally find it, ooh, it's gonna be all worth it. All worth it. You're enjoying your day off? Oh, you have today off? Did you also have yesterday off because of the holiday? So you had like a long weekend, basically. If that's the case, I don't know. I'm just making assumptions here. I know a lot of people get 4th of July off at least, but since it's in like the middle of the week, I know some people have also had to go back on today. Yes. So it's super nice. Yeah, long weekends are so nice. Okay, but if someone puts a gun to your head, which reminds me of that time Harry put a gun to his head, it was very overdramatic, I will say. I was terrified about it.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the
I didn't get an answer!
30 more minutes pass.
What? This guy's in and out of reality right now. I like how Harry is genuinely just like on the swing, by the way, just having a good time, kind of like rocking back and forth. And Kim's like, all right, this is a weird seat, but I'll try. Kim's like, I'm a cool guy, so I'm gonna sit on it like this. Harry's like, no, we're just two grown men on a swing. Own it. Can you make out the marquee now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't.
Oh.
It's a Coupris, Model 40.
Oh. Oh, that's embarrassing.
Yes. Why haven't you?
I don't know. What do you mean? I didn't know that was a thing until this moment.
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people. You know, those kinds of people.
Sure. Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
41st Division? It's my car. It's totally my car. I knew it. Oh my god, I knew it. Oh my god.
I'm sorry, Harry.
Oh my god.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible...
I don't know what it means, but I know it's terrible.
You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy, and the air tastes sour to breathe.
Oh no, I'm about to go again. Alright. Kim, catch me.
Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do?
He knew the whole time, too. Kim knew, just like I knew. Harry was the only one who didn't know.
No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my god, it's mine! I drove my car into the sea! With all these question marks and exclamation
I'm
points!
afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across a canal.
The badge, the gun, and now this?
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything.
I didn't know I didn't have a car. I didn't know I had a car to start and that it was gone. This isn't a good parking space.
There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
Oh no. Oh no, not like this, not like this, not like this. Don't do this to me. A fourth thing?
More precious than the gun,
No!
the badge, and the
I
motor
know!
carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
Oh no! You know, I love being right, but also I hate being right. Oh no. They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
He's trying to cheer me up.
People, yes, but not you.
Kim, I think my life is over. Maybe, maybe I was in pursuit of someone?
Of whom? I don't think so. If
Um,
anything, you were probably drunk.
probably.
Probably. Try definitely.
Definitely. How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
So it's just gonna be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
I can still fix it?
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one.
Oh no.
Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
People are gonna be angry at me, aren't they? In Precinct 41.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
Oh no, no, no. Okay. Oh no. Hey Emily, welcome in. How are you? Okay, but I know this is a bad time, but consider this totally fits my theory that he is a very highly respected detective. Because they wouldn't have entrusted him with this vehicle when there are probably so few in the station. And they probably aren't issued to just everyone, you know? Is this where John Elysium bonked his noggin? No. Oh no. Well, at least I can see what's in there now. Maybe my gun is in there. Probably not. My gun is gone. I tossed it in the sea.
Let's go take a look.
I'm the traffic hooligan. This is why I'm the sorry cop. Because I only ever do things that make me feel sorry. I'm sorry and I don't even know who to apologize to. Alright. What is this? This is a... Oh, hey, that's my badge. Oh. Okay, cool. Sick. Tight. I kind of don't really need it, but sure. Wow. I guess it was a matter of solve the mystery of the lorry drivers before Wednesday, before you just naturally find your badge, and if you can't do it by then they'll just give it to you so you can talk to Joyce. Okay, well I just did that already. And then the RCM commander's jacket, which I already have one of those. I robbed someone, I think. Do I already have one of those? I feel like I didn't. I don't. I have something very similar. RCM Patrol Cloak. That gives me +1 Esprit de Corps and +1 Shivers. This one does Esprit de Corps and Visual Calculus. Don't care. Didn't ask. What's all this? Oh, all this junk I can just sell. Harry might not have a job. So... Yikes. A bottle drained of all its booze is frozen to the ice. Oh my god, it just gets worse. Everything bad that exists in the area, like every time there's something that's crazy and out of place, it's because of this guy. I don't know if I can fix him, I'm gonna be honest. But is it drippy? It's like very similar to the coat I already have, so I don't really care that much. I mean, the only difference is it's more buttoned up and tight, which, let's be honest, does not benefit Harry. But consider what was a commander's cloak doing in his car. He must have been a commander. Yeah, I think he was very highly respected. Commander versus just a patrol cloak. But he prefers his blazer. And who wouldn't? Thank you for the group hydration, Murph. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. If I have to do it, you have to do it. I am so stressed for this guy. This guy only ever stresses me out. Now we have to deal with his car. Like, okay, oh my god, I don't know how to help him, I'll be honest. I don't know. This is kind of worse than rock bottom. I feel like this is my money, by the way, and I'm just picking it back up. Like, that's my money. I dropped that, I think, at some point. But cool, I'm glad it stayed here for me. Footprints in the snow, they lead away from the accident. Those are mine. Ugh. Everything is mine. I'm the problem in society. There's a boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover. He's the commander of detectives. He's the most detectivist detective. The underside of the boat has recently been tarred? What does that mean? Allez-vous-en. Okay, well, maybe Kim was right and I shouldn't have gone to the coast, but it's fine. Haven't seen the RCM around for ages. What makes you think we're RCM? I crashed the party and my rental car. This is a disaster. What are these doing in the fish? I thought you guys forgot this place even exists. Well, you don't know that. Ooh, cavalry boots. Are they drippy? Oh, but my green shoes. Remember when I found those when I was so proud of myself? Perception or composure? Perception or composure? Probably perception. These boots were made for walking. They kind of match my outfit better, even, instead of like the green shoes and then they go over my pants. Oh, this is kind of a look. Wait, this is kind of a look. Okay, consider. Okay, we got the yellow hat, matches my yellow gloves. Okay, very drippy. We got the yellow banding of my gross, yucky tank top. Very gross, very yucky. Kind of suits the vibe, right? We got the black jacket, which is so dramatic. It's got the flair for the dramatics with how low it goes. Like, you know, when this guy runs, it flares out behind him. It's great. It's like a cape sort of vibe. I love the sleeves, love the look. And then the boots match the cloak, right? Kind of a look. The tear bag, which we're holding, matches all the yellow in the outfit. The crowbar matches the insane energy that the tank top brings. And then the horrific necktie, it just brings it all together, you know? I'm just gonna keep the horrific necktie forever. I love that thing. It's a look. This is my detective. It's finally happened. The look has come together. The homeless attire fits the stat meta. Please understand. Please understand. This is for the stats. You don't understand. You don't get it. You don't get me. Thank you for the streamer care package, by the way. I'll do all the things. Have you ever seen a drippier detective? That's so weird to say. But anyway, I'm really proud of my look. I love the boots. Wow, I actually really like them. You know, I'm convinced. I wasn't sure about it. I wasn't sure about it over the green. but now I've been convinced. So. This boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored. Oh, good. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. What? Are the fish trying to climb up the ladder? Silly fish. Ladders are for humans. Alright, let's dig around in the trash. Boop. Is there anyone here? Hello? It's locked tight. Hello? You can't see into the house from this angle. Dang it. I'm the drip detective. You know? I really did pull it all together, huh? Oh. Inside you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. Interesting. The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer.
I'm looking for people here. Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer.
Oh, she hates
we
me.
don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
What he said. Don't listen to the horrific necktie. See, the horrific necktie serves a purpose. And that purpose is when it gives me advice, I do the opposite of what it says. You know? What he said, we're cops. We don't cause trouble, we take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Wait, I've been here before?
No, not you personally.
Okay.
I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another, locked himself in that woodshed over there.
She points to the building behind her.
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
What? What kind of an ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
Well, I am an ill omen, all right.
You're not.
Oh,
No one around here considers us an ill omen.
sorry.
People would have told us.
Sorry, Kim. I was talking about myself, not you. He got real defensive.
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others.
Okay, hear me out. She said there's not a lot of room to park my motor carriage, and that's exactly why it ended up in an ice ditch. It's not my fault. If I pass off blame, do you think they'll forgive me?
Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
What is in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids.
Oh, I need her.
A few new folks live in the house to the east. But they're away right now.
Yeah, don't I need her? I need her. I need her, and I need Isabel.
And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
I'm not really interested in town drunks, but thanks.
What are you interested in then?
Well, there's gotta be something here. Tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
The pox? What's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out.
Oh.
The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Oh, well. I see. Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you?
Oh.
No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
All right, there's another topic I'd like to address. I was just wondering if there could be a more consistent way for me to get money to, keep a hotel room, but it seems not.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
Where could someone stay around here? If there was a cheaper place to stay, that would actually be perfect.
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
Free room? As in free? Her soapy thumb points to the building behind her. How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
For free? There's this guy, Gart, who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die out in the cold.
That's exactly how they get you.
Right?
That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks. We might not look like much, but they are ours.
Why isn't anyone using the room before I take it?
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
All right. Okay. That sounds great. You got yourself a new tenant.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
I would never.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
Yup. You know me.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room.
Why is he relieved? Wait, why? What do you mean? Why are you relieved?
Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
Finally, you have those lamos of Martinez off your back, Bratan. This looks like a great place to bring chicks.
This is great. This is great. I was having such trouble scrounging up money for Gart. Hey, Granny. Welcome. How are you? Yeah, in this economy. Genuinely. So, what's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes.
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
Oh. Yeah, free is free, genuinely. I'll take it, you know? I'm not above free. You see the car I just crashed? Well, it didn't just crash, but, you know.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
So, what else is on down coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Well, which is it then? Apartments or electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
She wouldn't mug me. She seems lovely. She seems trustworthy. I trust her. Implicitly. Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Who'd want to come to a fish market here?
No one. That's why it's closed.
Well, yeah.
It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else. Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
That's it? There's gotta be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
She drops a bar of soap into the bucket with a splash. Okay, tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you here? I guess I probably should have asked that before I agreed to stay with you.
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie.
I need a signature from you.
Now it's your turn, Mr.
Should I lie? I could lie. You don't know me. I lost my name.
These things happen occasionally. Don't worry. You'll find yourself once more.
Yup. Of course. I feel like she shouldn't know my name. I don't want anyone to trace me here. Listen, my plan is, since Harry's life is over, we're gonna have to start a new one somehow. So I'm laying the groundwork. And if we have to be some weird nobody in a fishing village, then yeah, so be it. So be it. If we have to scrounge up tear to eat every night, then yeah, so be it. So be it. I can make it work. So I was asked to get your signature.
Eh? What's this about? Come now. I can't read all this scribble. Tell me what it says.
If Evrart wants to turn part of the village into a little youth center.
Huh. I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses. Have you asked Lillian about this? I won't even consider signing till I know she's on board.
She hands the envelope back. Okay, where can I find her?
She's right over there. The dark-haired woman, leaning over the
Okay,
railing.
I've seen her. I'll go ask her first then.
Yes, you do that. Can't let fat Mr. Clare down now, can you?
Okay, I'm sorry. Listen, I'm being blackmailed, okay? I hope you understand. I don't wanna get in your bad graces or on your bad side or whatever, you know, since I'm supposed to be staying with you and everything, but, you know, also at the same time, I do have to ask. Okay, Lillian, hi. I need you.
Hi, officer.
She's pretty. Wow, she's really pretty. A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay. Considering an overturned boat, a sword in a scabbard hangs from her hip.
Anything I can help you with?
She's so pretty. It depends. Where are we exactly? What? Why am I asking
A
this?
fishing
Thank
village on
you.
the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Illisible.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
The wind rattles her earrings. Oh, her earrings are cute. They have like little fishing hooks on them. She's wearing a cape. A cloak? A cape? Hey, Ava! I love this game too. Got it? Stuck on the first part. Still love it? That was me for a while! Oh my gosh, you have no idea. That was me for so long. But after a while, things open up to you. So, just be patient. Well, as always, I am the Lawbringer.
You've graduated to Lawbringer now?
Fear me, Kim!
Men with authority have their quirks. Comes with never being second-guessed about anything.
She waves you off. She says the true things.
So what brings you here, Lawbringer?
Thought gained? What is it? Hold on. Shh, I have a thought gained. The Lawjaw? Bringing of the Lawjaw. Temporary research bonus, -1 rhetoric, weird jaw. Hey, so a little observation. It's all cool, man. Don't freak out. But every time you say, I am the law, and you say a lot, it's basically hello for you. Your jaw does this weird thing. It sort of shifts sideways, hanging off your face at a jaunty angle, while the word law sounds oddly guttural and low. It's strange. You wouldn't notice it, but after saying you're the law 80,000 times, the question does come up. Why do you have a law jaw? What? I mean, this raises the question, what would this do for me if I studied it except the -1 rhetoric? Or does it, like, bump me down while I'm studying it? And then when yeah, temporary research bonus while I'm studying it, and then when I get it, I actually get the proper reward? There's a short-term effect, then there's a permanent. Oh. Okay, so just kind of things I think are fun I should study? Or things I think are important I should study? And then I can forget these things if I really want to. So my thought cabinet can, like, change over time depending on what I care about more and what I think are more valuable. Like, if I decide I don't care about this learning cap, I could, like, swap this out. This one seems really good, by the way. This rigorous self-critique. Okay, so yeah, it is stuff I just kind of care about. So then should I study everything and then decide based off of that? Is that the strategy you go for? Because I've kind of just been, like, ignoring a couple of things that I don't care about. But should I study everything and decide what I want to keep? Does it cost me to remove things and, like, swap things around? What's the strategy here? Get as many as possible? You take skill points to unlock and also to forget stuff. Okay, so only things I think are good I should probably do? Okay, so I am probably gonna unlock all these slots over time, and I think I'm gonna internalize the bringing of the law. The law jaw. because I think it's fun, you know, for funsies. How long is this supposed to take? 4 hours? Oh my god. 4 more hours? And then I also have a couple of other things I could look at. I decided I didn't want the Mazovian socioeconomics. I don't know. Can you blame me? Really? Can you blame me? I was thinking about it. And then I don't think I want indirect modes of taxation. Yeah, no, that seems weird. And then I don't think I want the Krasmazov thing either. Even if something about it irks me. Okay, everything else is good though, I think. Alright, sure. Sorry. I just escaped inside my mind palace in the middle of a conversation. I guess I got that by just saying I'm the law enough times. So, I have questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Wait, what do you mean, where? Oh, where are we? Yeah, that was my first question.
Ask her about the cool sword.
Oh, I do want to hear about the sword.
Helps to break the ice.
It does, it does. So, a nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Oh, thank you for the lurk, Granny. Thank you for being here. Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty of better thoughts, so I don't want to, like, bog my thought cabinet down with just random stuff that I don't even really care about. So, why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
She's right. She's right. Maybe I should get a sword. Can I borrow that sword?
No, I'm afraid not. Attempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check, you would put me in an early grave.
Oh, let's see. So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Oh. Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Oh. Okay.
The harbour seawall endures the wash of the freezing waves. Many things wash up against it and onto the beaches of Revachol. Some inanimate, some just no longer alive. You shudder.
I love this. He disappeared? Sounds like a missing persons case.
It absolutely does not. We are not going to look for him.
We already took on one missing persons case that I just made up. Kim's like, no, not again. Not another one. You can't keep doing this.
No. There's nothing to find. He's dead. Lost to the waves.
Yeah, I kind of figured he died. Was he murdered?
The lieutenant shakes his head again.
I'm sorry. I actually do feel kind of bad making light of the situation, but listen, it's funny.
Yeah. By himself. Inadvertently.
Oh.
He never respected the sea. Went out there drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day, he didn't come back. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
That's how you remember him?
She really likes those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
See. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
You have kids? Oh, the two little kids are playing with what look like rocks. The kids I just saw. Actually, those are yours. And I imagine she didn't bury him because she said he was lost at sea, but I guess it was a sort of like metaphorical thing? I can't think of the right word.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her.
Yeah, she has so moved on.
She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
It's the right thing to do. That's so rough. Suggestion heroic 15. What does that mean? Kim's presence makes it awkward. That's so funny. Kim's presence makes it awkward, and I don't know a good spot yet, so I need to explore the coast. Alright, I'll do that first. So, I have such a bad chance on that. Well, I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help?
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
Oh yeah, I'm actually looking for a couple of people. So first and foremost, I'm looking for missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
I can give her knowledge and information. Very charming things, I must say. Is she Kuno's mom? Doubt it. He wouldn't turn out the way he did. So, those are people who look for animals mainstream scientists deny exist.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Like snowmen! Tell me more, I haven't heard about those.
Two old guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen in the light.
That's my guys! Where did they go?
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
Oh, I'm looking for a working class husband, actually.
Yeah, I'm not really looking for that anymore.
Oh.
Not much into the middle class ones either. Could do with some landed gentry, but apparently they don't make those anymore.
No, the husband isn't for me. I'm looking for him for his wife.
I wish I could help you with that, but I haven't seen your working class husband. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
She seems genuinely sorry for not being able to help you.
It's okay. You did help me with the cryptozoologists, kind of. You did verify they exist. But that's it. I'm not looking for anyone else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
What do you do around here? I think I'm gonna ask her for the signature last. So, what do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
Oh. What else?
I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic insular Indian cuisine.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
This is what is called a conversation. Thank you. Thank you for telling me. Apparently, I had to be told? Okay. Walking on the beach sounds quite romantic.
Oh, very. Finding pieces of glass, bits of wood. Every once in a while we get dead bodies.
What?
Human, animal, fish, other sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. What else? Bottles, drugs also, lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass. Very romantic.
Mines. Mines. You need mines.
What are mines? Like, in this context, what are they talking about? That was the one thing I didn't get. Sounds like a great date, right? Oh, okay. 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 Undersea bombs. I just didn't understand why they would wash up, I guess. So, tell me about the mine. The RCM could use a mine. Where is it?
Well, the RCM has to wait for another one because some army folks came by, took it in the middle of the bay and blew it up. The blast was surprisingly timid for such a huge spiky thing.
Spiky must have been a naval contact mine.
I see. So, I take it that's your skiff? Point at the overturned boat.
Sure is. The Sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Is this the same person who does Joyce? Voice actor-wise, I heard a little Joyce just then. Sunny days, catch a snowflake in your palm, be edgy.
Aye. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
No, ma'am. We have no quarrel with sunny days.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the slushy snow melt on the yellow belly of the boat.
Okay, that got really awkward. Oh, thank you for the posture check, and thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. Option 3 sounds so convincing. Yeah, I need to turn in those drugs to the police department, and not to myself. Not to myself. Emily, did you see that she has a sword? She has a really cool sword, and she uses it to intimidate men. She's your favorite, I think. When do you think the boat will be ready?
In time, when the sea turns and the winds settle, she will be ready.
That's what made you tune back in, right? And she's very pretty. I'm just saying.
Waves wash the sand. A skiff moves across the mirror-smooth sea, far away from here. A lone passenger, a fast sloop in the distance. White sails.
So, I was asked to get your signature?
Were you? This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What exactly is the Union building?
Everard's planning to turn some of the village into a youth center.
What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that...
Thought what exactly?
That Evrart and the Union have nice plans for anything. I thought they only cared about themselves. Well, I guess Union members have children too.
Okay, interesting. Here's the thing, I don't have an opinion one way or another. I'm kind of just okay with offering it to them. Being honest about what it says and everything, like I did with the old woman, and then just being like, okay. Have I interacted with the items in the interact section? No, not really. Should I have interacted with that? Would it have probably told me more? Because I'm just like, here, look. I don't think there's anything wrong with, like, having them look over it and be like, hey, what do you think? If you want to sign it, you can sign it. If you don't, that's not my problem. So, will you sign it?
Aye. Why not?
Really?
Fine. Here you go.
Why did you sign it?
I shouldn't have.
I don't know. It's Everard.
Probably, but it is a youth centre and I have children. Got to give them something else to do. They're cute and small now, but they're growing up fast. I had my first drink when I was 11 because I was so bored. Anyhow, you also need Isabel's signature. If it's a bad idea, she won't sign. You'll find she's a tougher nut to crack than me.
Oh. Oh, that's my badge. Okay.
You
Wait,
take
should I
the
interact
legal
with this?
documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period.
Oh,
and
I did
also
look at
back
this,
in the
actually.
Addendum. Underneath all this, Lillian's signature and an empty line waiting for a signee.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not the perfect solution, but
Yeah, okay. I'm literally only suspicious of it because it's Everard. But yeah, I so very rarely look at any of this. Handwritten note from the fridge? What is
The
this?
note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
I've looked at this too!
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it.
Okay, so yes, I have been looking at this stuff. Never mind, I absolutely have been on top of this.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You.
Me!
Seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge!
at least something good came out of all this.
The lieutenant glances at the badge in my hand. Study the badge!
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document
Ooh.
number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Name, Harrier Dubois. Everard said I didn't have a full name past Harry. He lied to me. So sick of that guy.
Harrier, that's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Everard
Yeah.
was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
But now you know my full name. I mean, yeah. I just trusted him. I guess maybe I shouldn't have? I don't know. But what kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
It's meant to keep you safe from bullets, hunger, shrapnel, kidnappings, and worse.
Okay, Harrier Dubois it is then, except...
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
Oh,
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry. and
yeah,
detective when he's not.
he would. He would do that. I didn't pick up on the fact that he was calling me officer when he didn't like me. I knew he interchanged it, I just didn't realize.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that.
Yeah, he was probably happier back then.
Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
Different. Love how he said that. How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
He was so happy. You have to run to the bank for a new card. Closed yours last week for a dispute and never sent a new one. Good luck. Hopefully it goes smoothly. That has been extremely consistent the entire time. Yeah. I maybe would have never picked up on it. Except they literally just told me. So, I'm so glad they told me that. And he's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now.
We're considering them different people. Or like his past self different from him.
It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly.
Oh.
Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Oh. Yeah, it just really highlights how far he's fallen. Rank LTN2FR?
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is a Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
I know you're a lieutenant. I always call you lieutenant. I'm also a lieutenant. Hey, bestie! We're like same rank. Okay, and W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice. Thus
Oh.
your W. Freighter.
Oh, he wants to keep doing field work then. Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
What is a decomptage?
Decomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos.
What? That didn't give me more knowledge. Gonna head out now. Thank you for stopping in and chatting with me for a bit, Murph. It was so lovely getting to meet you too.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings. Kings like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
I'm his superior! Okay, that's what I wanted to hear. Kim, you have to listen to me and I get to win all arguments. That's the deal. I know you didn't sign up for it, but it's already been said and done and determined by people much higher up than both of us. So there, I win. So you've been putting up with me because we're of the same rank? I'll let him believe, I guess.
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Oh my gosh, thank you, that means so much, Kim! I mean, listen, I've kind of been carrying the investigation, I know, but it has been unconventional, so I thought you were just really not thrilled about it, that's all.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
You really think that, Kim? Do you think the people back at Precinct 41st will think that too? Because, I feel like driving the motor carriage into the sea is pretty bad. It's pretty, like, irredeemable. But if you think that, then that gives me hope.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
Okay, turn back to the document.
Such a small yet precious thing.
Oh my gosh.
Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads,
Oh my gosh, he kind of likes me, I think. I think we're growing closer. And not even in the sense of, like, I ship them or anything, because, like, I don't think I really care, honestly, one way or another. I don't think yeah. But I kind of like them as friends, and I kind of want them to be friends. Like, really badly. I want them to have more, like, swing set hangouts. I think being friends with Kim would be good for Harry. That's all I'm trying to say. I think he needs someone normal and supportive, but also a little weird, to be his friend. And just kind of exist in the same vicinity, I guess. Serial, Rev 126205 Jam 41. Oh, that's the division and his location. So Revachol and then Jamrock 41st Division, but I don't know what this number in between is.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Hey, I guessed right. Okay, look at me go. I just wanted verification. I was testing if you knew what it meant, Kim. I already knew what it meant. Date of issue, 7th of November, 50.
4 months ago.
4 months
I'm guessing
ago?
that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter.
So I refused the second offer promotion fairly recently. I need to know the timeline. I am so desperate to know the timeline of when this guy fell apart.
A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
Yeah, so it was within the past 4 months that he deteriorated, and deteriorated to such a degree.
The pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank.
Yeah.
The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going.
Oh, okay, so he was just intensely stressed then. This is kind of ruining my theory. Oh, okay, wait. Consider, because I'm trying to connect this person, this woman, from his past life to when he fell apart. I'm trying to figure out the timeline here. So, it's either what I said earlier with her tragic demise, or with this new information I have just received, he was working himself to death, and he was really prioritizing his career over her, so maybe she did leave? And likely before he fell apart. I really just think she was out of the picture before he fell apart in the way that he did. Like, I don't think she left because he was deteriorating. I think if she left, it would have had to be because he was overworking himself and not around for her. And then that compiled on with her not, or with his overwork, with his stress, not having anyone, not having a support system, and then the drinking took place. Hey, Dome! Hi! You caught me in the middle of theorizing. How are you? I'm doing so well, I found my badge, so I'm doing great. I'm in between two. My biggest theories are just like trying to piece together the timeline here. Like, as I was saying, I'll try to just give you like a short rundown, but my first theory before I started the stream, because I'd been thinking about this while I haven't been playing because I love this game so much, but I was thinking that the woman in his life, the love of his life or whatever, died, and that's why he spiraled, and before that he was a really good detective. Either way, I think the woman was out of the picture before he spiraled, but my second theory is that she left because he was overworking himself and didn't have time for her, and she just was like, it's either me or the job, Harry, and he was like, I can't give up my job, and she's like, okay, I will leave then. Bye. And then that compiled with the stress and the loneliness, and now we're here. So, I don't know. I'm working on theories. No one tell me if I'm right or wrong. I want to figure it out. I'm theorizing. This game takes over your brain while you're playing it? Yeah. It hit me finally how much I like this game. it took me like 4 or 5 streams to be like, wait, I like this game a lot. I want to keep playing it. Because I think even by like my 2nd stream, I was like, maybe I might drop it. Maybe I won't keep playing. But I'm really glad I kept on it. I was just really doubtful for a while, that's all. Glad I stuck with it. Me too. Me too. You've done so many playthroughs. I want to do more with like different types of builds. Started playing the game in 2020 and it's stayed in your brain ever since, right? I feel like it's gonna haunt me. Like in a good way, I think? Maybe? I don't know.
A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you. Of that you are sure.
Wow. You know who never talks to me, by the way? These guys. These blue guys. They never talk to me. They hate me. Probably because, the stats are so low. These yellow guys rarely talk to me either, but, you know, sometimes they do. On occasion. Yeah, they just don't talk much. Because they're rolling... What I think they're doing is they're rolling invisible checks to determine who gets to talk to you. And after Kim said what he said, Endurance, Electrochemistry, and Inland Empire all won, so they got to say something. But everyone else didn't. That's correct? Okay. So these guys just have way better chances at being able to speak ever. I mean, I'm sure it's not like every single one at every given moment has a chance to say something because like in that moment reaction speed wouldn't make sense, for example. So that makes a lot of sense, but yeah, a high intellect playthrough will feel so much different. That's why I want to replay it, because I'm doing so much with like my himbo build. But what if I was just a smart guy? I want to be a smart guy. I want to be a smart little know-it-all guy. Love having favorite aspects of Harry's personality and different people relating to different parts. You like Volition? Okay, my favorite so far, I like Inland Empire. That's actually the one that this build prioritizes, so it's really good that I like it so much, because it's around. I think Shivers is probably my very, very favorite. I think if Empathy came up more, I'd probably end up liking Empathy. I also like Volition. I love it when Volition comes up after Electrochemistry. I love it. It just, the difference between them, Electrochemistry is like, let's go get high. Volition is like, hey buddy, what if we didn't? I love that. I love them paired together. And then Electrochemistry, I don't think I like him too much. I have to stop listening to Electrochemistry. Drama doesn't talk to me. So, I don't know anything about these guys. Truly, I do not. I think Rhetoric could be funny, because Rhetoric has the option to open that door, I think, and just talk to it to open it. I don't know. My Rhetoric is literally -1, so how am I to know? I'll figure it out on a different playthrough, I guess. And then these yellow guys, I don't really feel too strongly about any of them. What's going on between me and Drama? Are you talking to me? Nothing? Like I said, Drama doesn't talk to me. Like, that's just the thing. These guys don't talk to me, that's all. Drama's such a drama queen. I want to do an intellect playthrough after this. Maybe I'll do a max stat and just go for intellect or something. I think that could be fun. Why doesn't Drama talk? What do you mean, why doesn't Drama talk to me? Because I'm dumb. Because Harry's got no brain. What do you mean? He can't process drama. Play the actor, lie, and detect lies? There's no way. Cool for undercover cops, thespians of the stage, psychopaths. Okay, well, the third part we got down. But my Harry, a thespian of the stage? My little himbo detective man? No, Drama has no time for me. Gave Harry a dumb brain, but he's emotionally intelligent. Yeah, Empathy talks to me from time to time. I wish Empathy talked to me more, I'll be honest. I like when Empathy talks to me, it hits hard. Sure you'll work through my stuff with drama. It's not that serious. What do you mean? It's not that serious. Drama just doesn't talk to me because I don't know. Drama isn't. What do you mean? Well, it's not because of any reason. It's not that deep, I don't think. Do you think it's that deep? Do you think I should have been worried about this? Drama just wants you to be cool. What do you mean? The conversation is so quality out of context. Now all of a sudden, I'm worried about why Drama isn't talking to me. And should Drama be talking to me? I've leveled up Drama for some reason. I don't know why. I literally don't know why. I need to not put I need to not put skill points into any of the intellect. Because there's just no point. I have a bunch of skill points and I don't know what to do with them. So I just kind of keep them. I'm sure I'll get like tons over time. I just don't know what to put them towards. So I just keep them. I hoard skill points. I don't know if you guys do that. There are ways to increase your learning caps. I have a couple of learning cap increases.
I remember that time. That was a good time. We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
Aww. Good work, drink balance. Buddy, no. Precinct 41?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again...
Overworked and stressed?
But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiayeva.
You've never heard of me?
And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him. Ask yourself.
But I want to ask him.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Put the badge away. Oh, look at him. Look at the little guy. Look at the little guy on the little badge. He's been through so much. Poor little guy.
The face of King Friesen.
Oh, yeah, this, I didn't care about that. And I still don't. I don't want to read. Think my dumb himbo man wants to read? You keep a couple of skill points in reserve, and you make sure to never top off a skill entirely? Why? The entire conversation is how Drama is stirred up. Is Drama an overthinker like me? A wedding stone well worn and covered in rust. Okay, well, I got Lillian's signature.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I got Lillian's signature. Will you sign the papers now?
Lillian should let her sword make her decisions. The girl just doesn't have the head for it. Either way, I won't sign.
So, it was a test? Or what do you have against the Union?
I've seen it all before. You think they've got our interests at heart? Rich men are always selling poor men promises we never planned to keep.
She pulls a dark red rag out of the bucket and puts it back.
Then the poor get pushed out of their homes and the rich get a little richer. That's the way it goes. So no, I don't trust the fat man, and neither should you.
She speaks with the authority of a leader. Hers is the final word around here.
I will try. Just because Lillian agreed to it and just because Kim thinks it sounds okay, I'll try to convince her to sign.
It's really in her best interest to listen to you. You know how the world works.
But I failed. Isabel, you must understand this place needs that construction project.
I've heard that pitch before plenty. Building this, building that, new jobs, new blood. Somehow the people here always end up holding the short end of the stick.
I mean, okay, you gotta be smart, read the fine print, think ahead, look for opportunities.
And what do you think I'm doing right now, Mr. RCM?
Scrub brush flies into the bucket so furiously some splashes hit your face.
Do you know who takes the cream of these deals? Real estate developers, construction companies, restaurant owners, Claire's accountants in La Delta. Have some integrity. You're an officer of the law, not some fat slug's corrupt little crony.
Okay, I'm sorry. She's really cutting deep.
It's okay. She's emotional right now. Keep at it. Wear her out.
Well, I can't. But I gotta go. That hurt my soul a little bit. Alright. I'll keep working on it, I guess. I'll come back. I'll be back. The street sign is illegible below the graffito. Oh, just in case you want to for sure succeed a check so you can put a skill points in it immediately and try a white check again. Okay. That actually makes a lot of sense. Hard to see the details. The colors, all warm and welcoming, are cozy though. Oh wait, this is where I live now! Why is there a person? It feels safe and warm in here, not like outside. Oh wait, no, this is where she lives. No, she lives here. I think I take the place that's all locked up. I have the key to it now? Never mind, never mind. A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
We met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Really? She has a sword, though. So, that's pretty cool. What's that? Point at the stuffed bird hanging from the ceiling. Oh, I have a bad history with stuffed birds.
It's a grouse.
She yelps, smiling broadly. Oh.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken scooter you almost certainly broke.
Oh, can I have it? Oh, that's a question. That's a thing I can actually ask. Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. Go and get it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
Oh my gosh.
All right. You just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
I'm robbing you. With your permission. So what's that thing you're holding? Point at her toy.
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Oh, okay. Well, pleased to meet you, Lammy.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
What? Is she talking about my weird sideburns?
Bye!
Bye! The girl's large, curious eyes remain fixed on you. I like that she actually sounded like a child. Usually, children in, like, animation don't really sound like children. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. The kid voice actors in the game are great. They really are. I wonder if they're like actually children who are doing the voices. Because that's the thing. Usually when I hear kids in like anime or in like animated films or something, they just sound like people doing high-pitched voices. And it's like, I mean, kinda. Okay. I can just take that and give it to Gar, and maybe he'll like me and stop being so Annoying? He won't. That's just how he is. A flower trough where nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. Okay, and then we got 2 children's here. Rock,
The
rock!
scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old.
Oh.
The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
So, you got twin and you got other twin. That's it. That's all you get. Wouldn't shock you if they got actual kids. I think I heard something about Kuno's voice actor, like when they first cast him being young, and then him kind of aging in between the time it took them to finalize the game, so he sounded different, but they were committed to keeping him. Maybe? You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Explains the other one, tongue still lolling out of his mouth. Well, I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Maybe there's some kind of reason why they're laughing. An interesting reason, somehow tied.
Maybe. Kuno had a different voice in the original release. Oh, like a whole different actor? Okay, well, I've heard his other voice, and it's like so high-pitched. It's like so much. Okay, that makes way more sense. I just thought it was like an aging thing, like a 3-year difference. That makes way more sense. So, what are you laughing about?
The boy stops laughing and looks at his toes. Oh, okay. So now he's shy.
He's shy.
Now he's not talking, just wobbling around like he's afraid of something.
Okay. Maybe it did have something to do with the case. But I can't pry any further. Hey, Dynamic! Thank you for the posture check. So, is little Lily your sister? Point to the house.
Yes.
The fact that I got that line because I had talked to Lily and wouldn't have gotten that line if I talked to them before I talked to little Lily. Oh, and thank you for the group hydration as well. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. So do it or else. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So, you guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
You know what they should have done? They should have made the hats different because the hats are different down here. But they just have the same color hat. But they should have had different color hats. Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
You're bad with kids.
What do you mean? I convinced the other one to let me steal from her. I think that means I'm very good with kids. I am, yes.
Don't worry, everyone is. How about
Yeah.
we do some police work now? We're not getting anything here.
Yeah, bye kids, take care. I like how he encouraged me to leave before I could tell them they were stupid. It's almost like he knew that's where it was leading, like I was about to just start insulting them. Like he knew. Okay, well now I'm getting like really far out and I really want to keep exploring the village before I go all the way out here. I just thought that would be a smaller area than it appears. So what's over here? Construction material. Whoever planned to build this left this house in a hurry. With money in it. And also this. Just more money. Hey, let's go. tear. I'll take tear. I'll take tear. Always. Oh, there are people over here. Hello, people.
You stop mid-step and put your hand on the garish necktie.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
What did the bottle do? What did the bottle do to make the horrific necktie speak out all of a sudden? What? Okay, what do I do next?
Oh, I think this is about so much more than cool. Please go talk to him. See what it's about. I'm drawn to it.
Okay. What?
Hey, tequila!
A 30-something man clad in a two-piece Lycra TM tracksuit puts down his Pilsner and extends his hand in greeting. Okay, fair enough, I guess.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
What do you know about reality? Don't shake his hand.
So what's happening?
I don't know what's been on the hand. He wipes his hand on his dirty Lycra pants and picks up his beer. Okay, yeah, we absolutely did not want to shake his hand. Good call. Nice meeting you, but I've gotta go.
Hey,
Oh,
tequila.
I gotta go. I gotta go.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
What are you talking about? He spreads his arms as if wanting to embrace
So
you.
what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal.
Oh.
You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed.
That's a
And by
lot.
speed, I mean amphetamine.
You're a dealer.
See? There it is, Bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done!
No! Stop talking!
It's our end game!
No! That's a lot of money! This is just another stupid drunk idea I'm having that I'm attributing to my necktie.
Bratan, you don't understand! It's not just another drink! This is what our relationship has been building towards all these years! This is the climax, the mystery, the virginal sigh! You have to buy it from him!
No!
Get it off him! Kill him if you have to! Our ultimate fate depends on it, and the fate of many worlds.
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously.
Oh, but he does sell all this stuff for cheaper than the other place. So, that's pretty nice. Sell me some speed. That gives me +1 Motorix minus everything else. Okay, I don't know. I don't like the trade on it. And then this doesn't even tell me what it does. It's just kind of here. But my necktie wants it so badly. Think about it, but like, how am I ever gonna get that much money? Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
What? No one can buy spirits for 300 real. That's crazy.
You know what's crazy, actually?
He grins, then bursts out laughing, then takes 3 gulps of his Pilsner and stares at you intently. Okay, what is?
What?
What? What do you mean, what? What did you think was crazy earlier?
This guy.
What? You're being weird!
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Where did you get the bottle of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
He ain't shitting you! Medicinal spirits are a blast, Bratan! The flaming truth of this joke of a world!
I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
He spits a nasty yellow clot on the ground before. Gross.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
What? I should remember that tip, I guess.
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of hell. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
What? Before 4 real isn't that much, is it? I have like 38. And he's asking for like 300 for something silly. 4 real doesn't sound like that much. I mean... Okay, how?
The idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead things.
He gets an excited gleam in his eye.
Like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila! What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7%, almost pure alcohol.
I don't think we want that. I don't think anyone wants that. To just consume? He'd die on the spot.
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
Oh, only 3? Oh, I get a discount! I think it'll prove useful, yes. Can I smell it first, actually?
Yeah, be careful. It's extremely flammable. 1 spark and the entire city of Revachol is wiped off the map.
Feels like someone set a mustard field.
Gross.
Blazed right inside your nose, then drenched it in tear gas. Your nose is a singular source of pain. But at the same time, you don't remember the last time you felt so alive.
Did I not tell you, Bratan? This is it! This is our party drink! This is what we're having, baby! Please get it for me!
The tie vibrates excitedly around your neck. The necktie wants it so bad.
So, what's the deal, friend? Want the spirits or not?
I think it'll prove useful. Yes.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
I could have absolutely bought it for 300 if I didn't talk to him. Here's the money for the spirits.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Bratan, I am so proud!
Good.
Now, whatever you do, don't drink it! This deserves so much more than just regular oral consumption!
Okay, necktie, you're the one in charge here.
The tie is so on the money there. Up the bum it goes.
Okay, but... I don't know. Sounds like it's gonna turbo boost my alcohol habit. My regular alcohol habit's gotten me into enough trouble already.
No, Bratan! This is different! This is so good! It's gonna get you out of trouble! We're gonna use it in the most extravagant manner!
But I don't wanna...
Who said anything about putting it up there? No! We're gonna put it into a way more special place! So special! Just hang on to it! Keep it safe! Wait for my sign!
Okay.
Soon. The time will come soon. Have patience, brave one.
Okay.
I'm getting a really dark vibe from this. This won't be pretty.
No, absolutely it won't, but you know... I guess... I don't usually listen to electrochemistry, but Horrific Necktie can peer pressure me, I guess. It has power over me. What can I say? Would you guys not be convinced by the points Horrific Necktie made? Okay, tell me about amphetamine.
Aye, by amphetamine I mean speed.
Right. I thought by speed you meant amphetamine.
Aye, that's what I said.
Right, got it.
Good, my man. Now what can I offer you?
We're confusing each other. Well, quite the business venture you've set up here.
Oh, the system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
What do you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now, I've got everyone on my hook.
He spreads his arms and smiles a crooked, toothless smile. Alright. Looks like you're on your own hook, too?
Of course. It is what it is, you know. What it's always been. People, buddy boy. It's the people.
It's the people.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
What? Why? You just made that up. Okay, who's this one? Don't call Abigail. Grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
I am the law.
You really don't have to. Besides, he won't understand you anyway.
Kim, you don't understand. You don't understand my law, jaw. You don't understand. It's for me. It's not for him, it's for me.
Abigail. Oh, Abigail.
He mutters while trying to brush something off his extremely dirty trousers. His movements are slow and awkward. Ooh, who's Abigail?
Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
He is struggling.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse. Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Yeah. He's where this guy was. Who are you? What's your name?
Don't call Abigail.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna answer. I think he's just gonna be like this. His eyes move around erratically, the look in them hazy and unfocused. Where am I? What is this place?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Probably something about calling Abigail. So why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
Sure, I'll lean in. I think this is a bad idea.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
He then waves his hand as if shooing you away. He's like, come closer, come closer. I have wisdom to share. Hey, I'm on an important official investigation. I demand you answer my questions.
There's no use in yelling at drunks. He's barely holding it together.
The drunk man starts coughing a really
Gross.
disgusting, hacking cough.
Gross.
He does not sound well at all.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Don't call Abigail.
Oh, bye. See ya. Get well soon? I'm gonna steal your money. Bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Oh, they would be. Oh, wow. Am I gonna have to go around the whole place for this? Oh no, okay. There's an area over here. White curtains have been drawn shut, no looking in. Oh, there's a ton of stuff here. Cinder blocks charred a makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Yeah, that's for my alone time. Kim wouldn't understand my alone time. Sounds of life in the north, a washboard scrubs filth from fabric. You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed? Interesting. Pants! +1 to Kingdom of Conscience? What? What does that mean? What does that do? That's not a real skill. They are pretty drippy. That's not a real skill. What do you mean? Oh, I got this blue medicinal spirit thing. I have a lot of stuff. I can't wait to give this bird to Gart. He's gonna love it. Okay, there's like a whole place down here. I got really sidetracked for sure, but this has been great for me personally, and therefore I can argue that it has helped the investigation. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. Why has the chair specifically been forgotten? Can I go in? I can go in. And I can steal things like this postcard and this bow knot. That gives +2 to drama. Wait, but is that gonna replace my horrific necktie? Ugh, it absolutely is. Oh, it looks terrible. At least with the horrific necktie, like, we all know it looks terrible. With the bow tie, it's like, it just looks terrible for the sake of it and not for funsies. You see a dark red chair in the dim light of the room. Ominous, but okay. Gedge! Hi! Hello. How are you? See, that was much more enthusiastic than the last time that I said hi to you, I think. Or the last, like, time before the last time? Before the last time? Whichever time that was? Oh! Actually, check out my new drip, by the way. Look, look, look. This is my dripped out detective. My drip-tective, if you will. You heard no punctuation? See, that's what I was going for. And yeah, I am gonna give Gart the bird. That was the whole plan with the bird. I just need to remember. Oh, he's so handsome. Look at him, right? So we got the yellow hat, right? We got the yellow hat, we got the yellow gloves. And then I'm holding my yellow tear bag. This is what I keep garbage in. Literal garbage. So, you know, important keepsakes, if you will. Look how it jiggle. Jiggle, jiggle. My bag has jiggle physics, so pleased about it. Right? And then we have like this yellow banding on the tank top. Like, listen, the outfit is really cohesive. Okay, we also have like the black coat, which has a flare for the dramatics. Like when he runs, it definitely billows out behind him. We got these boots that match up really well with the jacket because they're black, and they make the jeans look really put together. Like without these shoes, the jeans just kind of look like whatever. With the shoes, it's like, oh, this guy's put together, right? And then, you know, we got the horrific necktie, which has its own personality for some reason. Love that thing, never parting with it. And it's just so unhinged, like, especially with the tank top, like, that doesn't go together at all. I love that. That's the look, that's the vibe. And I just am constantly holding a crowbar for some reason, so that adds to it, I think. Yeah, the horrific necktie really ties the look together. You missed it, but the horrific necktie convinced me to buy drugs. This is 98.7% pure alcohol. Keep it away from an open flame. Okay, deal. I was peer pressured, you know? Last time you watched me play, he kept pushing me to make bad decisions. He did, I think. I don't know if you met him. Maybe you're confusing with electrochemistry. That's a different guy. I don't don't think Blue Necktie, or sorry, I don't think Horrific Necktie talked to me that much, really. This has been such an eventful day. The swing is missing, no one's been here for a long time. The wind is corralled by the 4-story buildings around this yard. The wind is corralled by the 4-story buildings. I love that. Just so casual with how good their writing is. Maybe not, it was pretty early game. Maybe. Horrific Necktie does talk to me from time to time. He's very striking. You would know him. Someone has left their music collection behind the tarpaulin. Well, that's not a good place to leave it. I'm getting so much stuff, so many things, so much junk. This place actually, like, puts its garbage away, and I just pull it out, and I'm like, I'm gonna use this for money later. Glory, says the graffito, to the ghosts of us. Okay, sure, I don't know what that means, but sure. Is that all there is here? Gonna leave my stream open and get your nap in? Oh, cause your eye, yeah, you did mention that. Yeah, you should probably get some rest. I appreciate you leaving my stream open, that's so sweet. It's like I'm gonna keep you company while you nap, or something. Oh, for good writing and grammar. This game has all of it. It's so beautifully written, and it just inspires the most stunning imagery. It's very lovely. Oh, I'm just back. I don't want to be back. I had more things to explore. I just got confused and turned around. Never mind. No. Kim says I shouldn't have gotten distracted. But I say to Kim, I have learned so much about myself. Oh, Gedge, you missed it also. This is mine. I don't want to talk about it, but me and Kim had a cute little swing set date. So it's been really great over here. We've really gotten to know each other. Isn't that Kim's car? No, that's my car. No, that's my car. No, Kim's car is fine. That's just mine. My car is not fine. So, yikes. Did I go in here? I went in here. Did I go in there? I think I went in there. There's nothing in here. Why is I went in there? I'm confused. What happened? This guy drinks a lot. I don't know, that was like last Saturday, so like 4 or 5 days ago? Because it's Wednesday today. He was really going through it, you know? He was just really struggling. Yeah, that's last week's problem. No big deal. Should I explore where I'm gonna be staying?
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Unlock the shack door with the key. That does not inspire confidence that this is going to be a cozy place to stay.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangements. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the Whirling in Rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
Oh, you don't want to stay in the shack with me? You're hanging up your washing? Do you not have a dryer? Like, I'm genuinely interested? Oh, hey, this isn't the worst arrangements. You know, my place in the Whirling in Rags is a little worse. The floorboards creak under your step. You know, this isn't so bad. Also, the Whirling in Rags arrangement is only as bad as it is because of, this guy. Oh, cotton. Oh, yeah. You don't want to risk it with cotton. So this is my new cozy bed.
If a bit run down, still, you've earned a rest.
No time to rest yet. I don't think I'm allowed to because it's not 6 p.m. I just wanted to know if it was comfy and how comfy. Oh, a little jacket. It doesn't benefit me, but I like it. I'm not gonna wear it, but it's nice. Look at that. That's kind of nice. That's kind of a look. If it benefited me, I would wear it. But the +1 logic is just not that great over what I am already wearing. But, like, that's a very cute jacket. I do agree. It's just, listen, I got the stat outfit going on. The homeless drip, if you will. We discussed this. You see the waves, the sea, a church. I kind of like it here.
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
There's a mirror here
See the reflection
too.
of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
Ooh, I need to fix that, but I can't. I need to stop the expression from happening. The expression is very unsettling. Is this an ashtray?
On the table, you see a bowl of water,
Oh.
a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Is shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. You'll be looking like a pansy without the chops. A fucking pansy.
I mean, physical instrument said no, so I guess no. I don't want to look like a pansy. Old science fiction magazines, books about birdwatching, and Almac from 39. This intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out pleasant warmth.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum.
Listen.
The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
Oh, it's so unsettling when this voice happens. I don't know. What? Why are you talking to me? This is a rare situation you'd recommend save scumming because of preference. Some people prefer the shaved look. I mean, I could just... Would it grow back or would it just be like that forever? Oh, okay, wait. I just looked it up. It's okay. I wouldn't say it's better or worse. I mean... Yeah, I wouldn't say it's like better or worse. I think I have no preference. I do think his beard is weird, though. But you know, it's his beard, and he can be proud of it if he wants. Same with ditching the expression. I just feel like that's something I should do. Is that a personal preference thing, too, for the aesthetic? I think I just don't have a preference. He can be whatever he wants. What is this place to you? I mean, looks like this is my new home. Wonder where the old one went.
Westward, across the canal, towers the whirling in rags. Door number 1 on the 2nd floor is locked. Behind it lies a trashed room. 1 floor below, behind a counter, stands an irritable man. In a small shack in the fishing village, a Baroque heater hums quietly, emanating a sense of comforting warmth. A wash basin lies on the table, the water inside reflecting the somber face of the world. Far away, on the corner of Perdition and Main, a nondescript building, obscured in a haze. It's vacant and lost, just like its tenant.
I see. What? Emanating a sense of comforting warmth, wash basin lies on the table. Far away on the corner of Perdition and Main, a nondescript building obscured in a haze. It's vacant and lost, just like its tenant. Is that my old house? Okay, thank you, strange sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
Okay. You think that's his wife? Don't answer. He's gone, wife. How do I look under the floorboards? Well, I guess I should go back to Kim. Kim! Oh, he's just waiting under the, like, the roof here. Oh, they gave him a place to wait for you. That's literally just for Kim to stand there when you exit the shack. Because he's gonna meet me in the morning, and he's gonna be there every time. Okay. Cute! You have your own little place, Kim. Okay, now I feel comfortable exploring over here a little. Oh, wait.
Winter, slow to let go of Revachol. Flecks some more wet snow from above.
Look around you.
The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
How does it feel?
You're warm in your hat and your coat. Like a well-equipped explorer, you comfortably survey the white landscape.
What's in the west?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings. Crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles. Grey and red forgotten city blocks. What remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
And beyond that?
The waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of San Martin. A boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol.
I like this. I like when Shivers talks to me.
No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
What is there?
Below the old mines, l'Océan Municipal, Revachol's underground cemetery. Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume.
Le Royaume?
Where the Philippian kings were interred, with their doctors and their admirals. Mausoleums, burial chambers, leaf gold still remains on the double door of the morning.
Le Petit Rat?
Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums. And for fabled relics, their parents let them. They go deeper.
Deeper?
After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain, in the burial chambers of the kings, Grand old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent.
Child labor.
2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings. The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty. Did someone say untold quantities of cocaine? Drop everything immediately and go looking for this hoard.
Deeper.
After Rubius.
Okay, I already read that. Okay, I already stop. Wipe the snow from your shoulder.
Patira return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water.
What's in the east?
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism.
Washing sorted. I'm so proud of you. Look at you go, taking care of your cotton. No, wool? What'd you say? Cotton. I thought it was wool. I got confused. Oh. Proud of me? Okay. Even though I'm confused. So, that's really great news.
Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination.
I know that
for grade
statue.
school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
And further,
A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood.
see. Yeah, my profile picture is the cute new art. I liked it a lot. I'm actually really proud of it. So I decided to also make it my profile picture because it's cute. I do actually have a specific sketch that I'm working on, like finalizing so that it can be my profile picture. Like I have something very much intended, and it's taken me a very, very long time to do it or to finish it. And I'm actually kind of glad in a way that I've held off on working on it for so long. It's definitely a procrastination issue, but at the same time, my design has changed so much since I first sketched it that now that I'm confident and it's finalized and I actually really like my coloring process at the moment, I'm glad I've left that for now, you know, for when my art skills improved more. I don't know if you've ever done anything like that, if you guys also do art and you've just left finishing a drawing for so long and then your art skills improved in the meantime. I don't know, that's what I did. A little unhinged, yes. You have? It's universal! One other person says they have. I can feel less weird about doing the things I do. Perfect, I'll take it. But yeah, remind me and maybe I'll send you the sketch, like a picture of it. Just remind me. Or don't, if you don't want to see. That's cool too. Anyway, what's in the north?
The abandoned church, one of two remaining stave churches, which were collectively called Les Sept Sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the revolution.
Okay. As he said, Les Sept Sœurs, I was like, okay, yeah, 6 sisters. I'm going to show off my French knowledge. And then he just said it, and now I don't feel so proud because he just translated it for me. But yeah, that's 6 sisters. See, I like the word for sisters in French because it just sounds like you're saying sewer. Like where waste goes. That's all. That's it. And further north?
A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves, sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
Of course you'd like to see... Okay, I just got a little shy, that's all. You understand. Just a little teeny bit shy. Yeah, you do. Yeah, the only reason I say to remind me is because I would literally forget and not show you if you didn't. So, I'm just saying. That was the prerequisite. Ooh, on the islets. He said islets, actually. But I would have pronounced it islets if I hadn't heard it, so... I don't know. How do you guys pronounce that word? I-S-L-E-T.
The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock, a tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell.
I love that hermit crab. I wish I were playing as the hermit crab. Islets? Yeah! Maybe it's because of this guy's accent.
Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection, way beyond Martinez. A popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets.
What a way to describe it. Ample-bodied? And on the other side of the inlet?
Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
Before that? Before the curtains are drawn?
The Bay of Revachol. Vastness, great depth. Over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water air brinier than hair. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild Pines, Zam, Morian, and at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the Coalition warship Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
What's in the south?
The raised motorway, 881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox.
Pox? Tell me more.
Was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children.
Oh.
Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since.
Oh. Okay, so yeah, you did mean the Pox. Jennifer is so amazing and awesome and funny. Yup. Yup. Thank you. It is very sweet of you to say out of nowhere. Did you get back from your bank trip? And Irene, hi! You can be my lady, I don't mind. 69 offerings! Look at you! Look at you go! Proud of you. Nice.
The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off.
But still...
Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies. Or just to overdose in peace.
Eesh, further south?
A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance.
Oh, that's my place. Is Timothy Kim Kim here? Yeah, he's kind of tiny, but he's right here in the center of the screen where he belongs. Love that guy. Oh, not yet. Just had to hop in and say it before it ended. Okay, no worries. I hope it's going well, at the very least.
Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
No, it was home. I want more.
The stairs descend to central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning. Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens, and the chop shops of the Zemlyaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers.
Hey Sumi, thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. But yeah, I did change my profile picture. The full image is in my panels. I'm just really proud of how it came out. Walked into a chest of drawers again. Now there's a lump. Irene! Just walked into it? She's so pretty. Thank you. Proud of it. Didn't mean to. You weren't looking? Not good enough. Full image is amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much. I worked on it for so long, and I'm not gonna shut up about it for a while. So even if you've complimented it before, feel free to compliment it many more times, because I love the feedback. I love the positive feedback. Okay, for what?
A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind.
Whoa, definitely haven't complimented that very cute picture, right? Thank you. It is very cute. I hope you guys, if you guys are creative people, and a lot of you are, but I hope you guys make things, and after you make them, you get to look at them and be like, wow, I can't believe I made that. That's so good. I'm now going to make people compliment me. Because that's what I do. When I first started doing art, honestly a very long time ago now, but when I first started doing art in my very first sketchbook, I remember I'd finish a sketch and then I'd just go show people and be like, hey, look, I made this! And they'd be like, oh, cool. And I'd be like, yeah! So, I mean, that attitude has really persisted, hasn't it? That's really just a me thing. But yeah, that all being said, I would consider that drawing in my panels much more accurate to, like, my design than, like, my current model, honestly. So, you know, I'm going off of that for the future. Yeah, gotta be aggressively confident in all things. I don't know about all things. But I get this weird thing too, where after I make some art sometimes, I'm like, how did I make that? I made that? Me? With my hands? Doesn't seem right. Doesn't seem true. I don't know if I could ever do it again. In between every artwork I work on, I'm like, I don't know if I could do that again. I don't know if I could make art like that again. And then I always make better art, so I don't know. And actually, while I'm working on art too, I have this problem where I don't trust the process. I've talked about this a bit, but I have this problem where I don't trust the process. And like while I'm working on it, like for example, that piece, when I just had like the line art done and the flat colors down, it didn't look so great. Or at least it didn't look like finished. It looked very much like I just filled things in. And I was like, I don't know if this is gonna turn out okay. You know, I just really doubt myself is all. All Things? I don't know about All Things. So proud of the hedgehog. You'll never shut up about that drawing. It's lovely. I loved it. I thought it was great. It sparked joy. And that means it was good. I think. I don't know where I was going with that sentence and I had to make something up. I started that sentence with no purpose. Okay, what's above?
More Coalition aerostatics. Occasionally, lights flash as they maneuver through the falling snow. One large airship carries crates in its belly.
Oh, the airship was hungry, so it had to eat many crates. Yum, yum, yum. What's below me?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Tell me a secret of the sands, Wind.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it. But who knows?
Noted. I probably will never happen across it, though. Stomp your feet for warmth, brushing off the snow.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up.
Okay, sorry. I forgot I could zoom out so far. What is this? Interact with it, Harry. Interact with it. You fool! You clown! It's right there! Just touch it. Just... Harry! Okay. Rust-eaten letters read Mazoot. I can't do anything with this? It puts me in such a specific place for it. Alright, that's fine. The rear tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. Okay. More money! Oh, I'm getting so rich here. It's like a whole area up there. Quick travel unlocked church. What do you mean quick travel? Quick travel? What do you mean? Okay, I need to actually acquire a copy of the map. Maybe I'll go buy one of those now that my money is freed up and I don't have to give all of it to Gart. A school of fish huddle around the fence post. They scatter into the dark. I keep trying to steal the map, and that hasn't been working very well. There's like a whole place over here. This place is huge. It must have taken a lot of patience to do this. What is that? Oh, rocks on top of a wood stick thing. They balanced it. A lot of flat rocks.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
You can hear the punctuation in her voice.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Okay, electrochemistry, stop assuming the worst of people. It's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I do.
You don't have to do anything.
I don't have to do anything. I am the law. You have to do what the law says.
Real cool.
I know, right? She looks down at the device, mumbling under her breath. Okay, so I guess keep that in mind while I ask some questions.
Like what?
Like... What's your name?
Estelle.
And your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police. It's for the paperwork that I'm definitely making.
Okay, it's Berger.
Oh, cool last name.
You have little reason to doubt that's her real name. But she's not all that surprised by this cop show questioning, is she?
What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
Stacking rocks is hard. I mean, it looks hard. Especially this many. And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Nice. You could maybe bug someone with it. Wiretapping.
Where did you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from. The Palaceum.
The Palaceum?
Oh man.
What's that?
You haven't been to the Palaceum?
No.
It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole.
I should go there.
It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Sounds interesting. Who's this Arno guy?
Oh yeah. Guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind. Okay, I don't know if I like where this is going.
I don't know what that means either.
Okay. Well, I don't either, but I have concrete evidence that I rock in the form of a wrecked tape player and a completely trashed hotel room.
That's cool.
Right? You're right. Time has deserted me.
Sucks, man.
Oh.
Was there something else?
Shoot.
About the contact mic, perhaps?
My morale is really dropping. How does that thing work? Let's switch the topic.
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Actually, I had some non-mic questions for you.
Okay.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what is it you're recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice, but there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What? What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Everything checks out, sire.
And what are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Oh, no, I get it. Just nod.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish. Very useless all of a sudden.
Aw. Girlie, it's okay. Sometimes hobbies don't work out.
Take this. You're cold.
The lieutenant begins to take off his jacket. Oh, he's so wholesome.
No, man, fuck that. I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
Oh, she seems sweet.
It's okay.
The lieutenant backs up. He throws you a glance. Now this is where a hat would come in handy.
Yeah, maybe you were right about the hat.
Right? Give her my hat? No, my hat's cool. Should I put on a different hat? And then give her that hat? I don't want to give her my hat. You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
In the tent? Oh, you guys are staying out? In the cold? Well, I had some other questions.
Go ahead.
Tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become like a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah.
She looks at the old wooden church up on the poles. As a mean wind comes bellowing in, the 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek. Ooh.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here. Not in a million years.
So, wait, what is anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Secret task complete. What is anodic music? Okay, tight. I almost wasn't gonna ask about it because I didn't care that much. Electronic instruments, like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like, if it ever comes.
So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, you two are cops.
No, we are the law.
Okay, well...
I already said.
Maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys. Because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
I'll talk to them.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
ACT, welcome in. Love the new profile pic, thank you. The full image is in my panels. I redid them all. I also posted it on Kara if you have that. That's a thing now. But yeah, I'm really proud of how it turned out. So thank you. Yeah, I am the law. I just say it now. It's my thing. It didn't used to be my thing, but it's my thing now. Enough about the church then. I had another question.
Go ahead.
You seem surprisingly comfortable with being questioned. Why is that?
Well, it's just questioning, right? You're just questioning me. It's what cops do.
Have you been questioned before?
Once or twice, yeah. I'm sorry I haven't had the Revachol experience they get east of the river.
So what trouble have you gotten into? With the police?
The usual. I had a shitty run as a teenager.
What's the usual?
You know, drinking, getting into fights. The ugly stuff that happens when you move out your parents' place at 13. In Forberg.
At 13? Why did you need to move out at such a tender age?
My dad was a drunk. Plus, I guess, I just wanted to drink too, you know. Get my party on.
Well, drinking, partying, and disco music are bad for you. You should take me as a warning example.
She nods very cautiously.
Very cautiously. Okay, you didn't have to nod like that. How am I doing? I'm doing quite well. Actually, thank you for asking. The tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up. Okay, try.
The device is
And
cold to the
fail.
touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath, you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
Actually, that's it for now.
Okay, bye.
Bye. She turns her attention back to the recording device. Okay, bye. Painted with pastels. Someone is trying to bring cheer into the world. There's like a ton of junk over here. Trash from some unending party. Hole screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. More tribalistic markings. This post is covered in little humanoids. I see. Glad to hear I'm doing really well. Well, how are you? How's your book been going? Oh, you surprised your sister with her graduation gift in a cafe? How'd she like it? What was the response? The reactions to the Suga pictures on the Discord were perfect. You were showing your friend the other day, and she thought he was gorgeous, because he is! Your friend has good taste. She was so happy. I figured she would be. It sounded like a lovely gift. I haven't seen her so happy in months. Aw, the gift must have meant a lot. That's so lovely. There is such loud music coming from this tent. I'm also glad to hear you've been doing well. Really well, even.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Yep, because I'm peeking in, so it makes sense.
Come on! Get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Okay. He's got spiky hair, but okay.
It's safe to assume this is their leader. Or at least he thinks he is.
They squeeze in.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
Oh.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
Oh yeah, I assumed Kim wouldn't follow, but I thought they invited me in only to say we don't have room. And I was like, what? But no, they just said Kim couldn't come.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
Yeah, he would.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Okay, thank you, Kim. What would I do without you? Oh, hey! You're partying! Kim could have totally fit. Canister is filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. I don't think that's water. A speaker. The big kind they use for live music. I got a skill point from that. Okay, so you're the one I talked to outside.
A youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
You're just bleaching your hair right here, right now. Might split chapter 2 into 2 or 3, because you had side characters enter the drama. I guess that depends on how you want to pace it. Totally fair either way. You're gonna go play Genshin? Have fun with Genshin! Thank you for hanging out with me today, Kat. It was so great getting to see you.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Don't shake his hand. Don't shake anyone's hand. He was just bleaching his hair. Don't shake his head.
This is my posse, Noid.
He pauses with his hand still hanging in the air.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
An egghead.
Egghead?
Egg!
Egg? Oh, because he's bald. Well, that's not very nice, is it? Speaking of Genshin, the new Hoyoverse game, I was not thinking I'd play Zenless Zone Zero. Have you tried it at all, Gench? I also haven't been playing any more Wuthering Waves since the last time I streamed Wuthering Waves, and I've completely dropped Star Rail. I don't hate Star Rail, though. I actually really like Star Rail. I just kind of got a little burnt out after playing it like almost every day for a year. and kind of decided to just move on. But I don't think I'm gonna play Zenless Zone Zero. I could definitely be convinced, but it just doesn't look like my type of thing. Oh, you wanted my take? Okay. My take is that there are no characters that interest me, and with a gacha game, you have to kind of like the characters and maybe be invested in them. I think the way they're going with character design appears to be, they're going with interesting models, more interesting than they have in previous games. Like, usually they just go with short female, short male, or tall male and then taller male. In this one, it seems like they're going more wacky with it. Like, there's a bear in Zenless Zone Zero, and he seems really cool. The problem that I have noticed is they're doing that weird thing that you'll see a lot in like animated films or fantasy, where the girl characters are all human, right? Or if they're a mythical creature, like there's a cat girl in Zenless Zone Zero, they'll have like cat ears and cat tail, but they won't go super hard with it past that. But the male characters will be like full on bear, full on furry. And I don't mind that. It just kind of takes away from like normal male designs. And so I just think it's probably not for me. And then, what's the other thing? I don't think I'd like the gameplay. The aesthetic seems cool, but it also seems like kind of a lot. It also just seems like kind of a lot. I followed it a lot when it was in closed beta and people were reviewing it. And a lot of things that they criticized in closed beta did get fixed. The developers did listen, which is really nice. I just don't think I'm interested. And I'm not looking to start a new gacha game. I think I'm done with gacha games. I never really liked gacha games. I just liked Star Rail a whole lot. Every other gacha game I've ever tried, I drop, and I'm like, why would I play that? It happened with Genshin, it happened with Wuthering Waves. I'm sure it happened with Zenless, but like I said, I could be convinced to give it a try for stream. You have completely different races in your book. Centaur humans with wings, elves, dwarves, ogres. Wait, Pegasus humans! Instead of centaurs, they're Pegasus. You haven't touched a gacha game yet? Didn't you touch Wuthering Waves? For Yinlin? Everyone can be converted for a Yinlin type. I do honestly think I just wouldn't like the gameplay. I wouldn't like the constant hack and slash. Still no, even if you're in love with Yinlin. I didn't really care much for Wuthering Waves. Hot take, honestly, because everyone is gushing over Wuthering Waves right now. And I don't know if this is just because it's not my type of game, but the thing is I like open world games. Like, I really like open world exploration type games. I really liked Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild, and other type of exploration type games like that. So I don't think it's that. I just didn't like Wuthering Waves that much. I didn't mind the combat either, that's the thing. I was willing to learn the combat. The story definitely does pummel you with a lot of... It just info dumps. It really does. It pummels you with terms, and you move on too quick before you've actually learned anything, and it's like, why should I care? Why should I be invested? You're throwing so much at me, and I don't have any of it down. That sort of thing. I didn't like how the story, or like the flow of it was story, do a big long fight, story, fight, story, fight. It just felt like we were doing a lot of fights for no real reason. It didn't feel like they mattered. It just felt like, okay, everyone likes the combat, but I didn't think the combat was good enough to constantly happen. Like, I needed a break in between, and they have a skip button for their cutscenes, and that really does hinder the story if you're actually going through it without the skip button. I don't want to get too into it, but there were just a couple of issues I had. I had issues with the exploration too, with how frequent the puzzles and like little extra things were spread out throughout the world. It was just too clustered. Like you could see 8 puzzles from the one you were working on. You could get distracted by a random puzzle from the puzzle you were already working on, and it was just very overwhelming. I would have preferred better spacing. And then obviously, since it's a gacha game, you feel like you can't skip any of the puzzles in the world because it's like that gives you the gacha currency. So again, very overwhelming. But a lot of people love it. A lot of people have 100% explored everything because they just love it so much. I just think it's not for me. And no one else has the criticisms I do, so I just think it's a me thing, I guess. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go back to Wuthering Waves. Whenever I play it, I just don't care. I love Star Rail though. I think Star Rail's real nice, really good. Has a lot of good characters in it too.
Together with Acetylburger, Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait. So, okay, back to the game after my big long rant, but she said they sold the headphones or sold some part of the tape recorder she was using. Why would they do that if from what he's telling me right now, they wanted her to be out there recording sounds? I mean, just doesn't seem very thought through. So how many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Really? So why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
That's really funny. Andre is just doing his best and his friends are just chiming in and he's like, okay, stop talking. Say less words, please. Called the humans with wings Gardethians because they come from the city of Gardeth. That's not bad. It makes sense. But the thing about that would be when you call them Gardethians because they come from a location, it assumes that they live there. So if every single human with wings does live in Gardeth, then that totally makes sense. But if they can come from outside of Gardeth, then that doesn't hold up so well. Like if they can be born in other locations as well. Just saying, just pointing it out. It'd kind of be like calling all elves. Like from Sunhaven, there's a place called Nelvari. It'd be like calling all elves Nelvarians, even though they don't all come from Nelvari. So just keep that in mind, I guess, depending on how your story is. I could threaten him. Next time, watch yourself. Was there something you wanted? Your friend Estelle said there was a problem with the church.
Ah, so you've met her. Good.
Yeah, she's lovely.
Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of Narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended. Dopeheads!
Thank you, Egghead.
Burnouts!
Thank you, Noid.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Revachol.
You know, I get why this guy thinks he's the leader, because he probably is. These guys are too dumb to be the leaders.
Strike that! The word! And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are.
What kind?
The spooky kind.
What exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that. Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it. Tell me more.
All right, man.
All right, I'm helping some ravers start a nightclub now.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Listen, you're talking to the right guy. I'm the only one who would take you seriously. Just for funsies, honestly. Not even cuz I take you seriously, just cuz. So, what's the status of the church? I haven't gotten inside the building yet.
I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. A padlock. It's a temporary fix. Just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
What about the key?
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
Be the cool cop! Catch the key as it flies towards you! Did I do it?
As if time is
No.
frozen somehow.
Dang it.
You think
Snake
you can
eyes.
sense the key moving in the air. Yeah, this is going to be way cool.
But I didn't do it! Don't ruin the cool by overdoing it. Raise your hand in front of your face with minimal effort.
Blam! Straight in the
Ow! Oh
straight
my
in the
god.
eye or in the looking ball.
In the looking ball?
A stabbing pain.
Not like this!
Tears stream uncontrollably from your right eye.
Ouch! What is wrong with you? Can't you see I'm in pain now? You were in pain before, but you know, point stands.
Man, I'm super sorry. That was totally my bad. I got overexcited. Threw him too hard. I'm sorry.
He looks like he's genuinely sorry he didn't throw them better.
I'm sorry. Bend your... Oh wait, I'm mocking him. I'm sorry. Bend your face in mockery of his useless contrition. You almost eye murdered me. A cop. That's use of lethal force.
I really am sorry, man. Just take this, okay?
He pulls out some black paper from his belt pack.
Well, looks like there's quite a lot there.
Oh. They seem to be struggling, though. I don't know if I should take their money. Should I take their money? Should I take their money? I could take their money. Is that bribery? Is that illegal, do you think? Do you think they have laws against bribery in this world? For cops? Do you think? Should I take the money? Do I want to take the money? Hey, Lumi! Welcome. How are you? Take the bribe? You think so? I kind of want to take the bribe, I will say. Not taking the money would make me a better person, though. Okay, but consider. Kim isn't here right now, so Kim isn't judging me. So take the money. I do bad things when Kim isn't watching.
I hope that settles it.
25? 25?
The key?
Now I feel kind of bad, actually. I thought it was gonna be like $4. 25? I'm sorry. He cautiously hands you the yellow keyring. I'm so sorry. Wow. I made a scene and I got money. Dang it.
He is shifting in his spot, uncomfortably, still feeling sorry.
I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I feel terrible. Oh, I hate this. I hate that I made him feel bad.
We were talking about the padlock, I think.
Yeah, how long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
Like a week? How can you be sure they aren't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
What? Alright. I guess, 85% is good enough. No one lives forever.
Exactly. That's exactly what we thought.
Oh, sure.
The Cage of the Rage! Rough Blaze!
Egg means the situation is monitored. It's relatively safe. No one has died yet.
Right. Okay, other questions? 85 is a big number. I mean, not really.
Tell us what you want
In the grand scheme of numbers, there's at least an infinite amount of numbers that are bigger than 85. So I'm just saying. You're wrong. When there's only 100 numbers, 85 isn't small. I don't know. You don't know what his percentage was out of. It could have been 100, could have been 200, could have been 500. You don't know. You don't know these things. And it's okay to not know things. Think of all the stuff you can buy. I don't really know what to do with my money now that I don't have to pay Gart every day. But I'll figure it out. I'll spend it on something. So, who exactly are these people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved?
Well, there's also the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like
Into
it.
water? That's crazy.
Andre, tell him about the feeling. Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark. No, the other one. Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Aw. See, he can admit when he's less emotional. I love that for him. You know, I like this Andre guy. He's okay, I guess. Dumb and handsome? No, 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 no. Smart and handsome. The handsomeness really improves your smartness, I think. So even when you make a mistake, it's okay.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
Wait, you don't believe me? What do you mean? It's not like a switch between dumb and smart. It's like a graph, like a bar, like a percentage, if you will, out of 100 or 200 or even 500. Like 85! See, exactly! See, you were smart all along. It all comes full circle. Just had to put it into context. Let's go.
For this man, even regular silence is awful enough. But that was something greater.
Felt like silence? But you haven't physically seen anyone?
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
Can you tell me more about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you, as if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
Jacked up to some snuff station?
It means like one of those rich boy private radio stations where you can listen to people getting killed on, then jerk off to it. Sick shit.
Oh. Yikes. Okay.
Not that we would know anything about that. Noid just likes to relay stuff.
Of course not.
We're getting derailed here. In short, you can tell to Noid about the machines. He'll tell you more.
Okay, what was that about something watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
A crab man? Would you guys still love me if I was a crab man?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
Okay, that sounds horrifying, actually. Would you guys still love me if I was climbing up and around the ceiling like a crab? Of course. Thank you. Means a lot.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Okay, are you sure? No. I'll just believe him. Ambush behavior. Crab man. Crab man! He has a theme song and everything. Hey, gamer. Welcome in. How are you? Next time you check in, you get 50 offerings. That's a good number. Yeah, hi.
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
Oh, Estelle told you. Okay, right.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
Okay, it's probably a touchy subject, huh? I'm glad to hear you're doing good though, gamer. I'm also doing pretty good.
The implications of this are too numerous to consider. Proceed with caution. Learn all you can.
Oh my god.
entering that dark building.
Imagine! Wait. Imagine! Okay, literally no one is going to understand what I'm about to ramble about, but it's important, so just nod along, please. Thank you. So, it all comes full circle! Imagine the crab man does exist. It's a cryptid, right? It's a cryptid. And that's where the cryptozoologists that I'm looking for are. They just locked these cryptozoologists in a church for like a week. And they've been like surviving off of their own leg or something. I don't know. You know, starvation leads you to do horrible things. And that's where they've been all this time. So I'm gonna unlock this church and see the most horrible things. You know, if the cryptid hasn't already gotten to them. But I will find Lena's husband. Excited for it. Hey Cookie, thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. Oh, Decrepit's here. Decrepit understands. Never mind. Oh, you'd like me even more if I were a crab being. I appreciate that. You're gonna go get tea? There's always someone nowadays who has to go brew tea when group hydration happens. Always the British. So how can you be sure they're burnouts and dope heads if you haven't even seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't, but I am.
Why not? Let's go with that.
Okay, I don't see a single thing wrong with that argument. I failed my rhetoric check, and I just have to go along with it. Yeah, no, I don't see a single thing wrong.
I'm 70% sure they're substance users. Don't let the technology fool you.
He makes little quotation marks with his fingers when he says technology. Okay. He likes percentages a lot. Alright, let's talk about something else.
Sure. What?
You mentioned some kind of ecclesiasts own the church. Who are these ecclesiasts?
Oh yeah, that's a Meteor name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
What do you mean by that?
You know, of Meteo, concerning Meteo.
Meteo?
Meteo, a country on Muindi, on the Muindi Isla.
Okay, and what is the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
And
they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian Church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the Innocentic system, no?
I see. Made a liter of iced coffee? Proud of you. That's a lot of coffee, though. Wait, that's actually a lot of coffee. You're gonna have that forever. Isn't a liter like a lot? I don't know how much a liter is. It just sounds like a lot. Doesn't sound like they would appreciate a dance club in their church.
You're totally wrong about that.
Am I?
The Pericarnassian Church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance!
Egghead is just here for the vibes. Really, truly he is. Oh, you make a big batch every couple of days. That makes sense. Just so you can draw from it. He violently shakes the tape player as if to see if he can break it.
Love is hardcore!
Love is hardcore. It kind of is. Bars.
Unity! Unity!
Unity!
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse!
He turns the volume up, then looks at you with a knowing nod, as if it's obvious you will now break into dance.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
Okay. I now understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Anodic music is about love, and so is the Pericarnassian Church. Yeah!
The place to be!
The place to be! Okay, to be fair, Egghead is like the perfect guy to have around. He's like your hype man.
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
His friend forms a fist with a screwdriver still in his hand, approvingly so.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
Okay. Oh, you have a spigot holder for the fridge so you can pour direct from it. Oh my gosh, it comes from your fridge like water. That's really funny. That's so funny. That's iconic. I love that for you. You're living the dream. That's like the equivalent of soda coming out of water fountains.
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving.
Yeah! Let it out! Let the disco happen! Bring the disco into this world! Get this church shit on, and then dance there, motherfucker!
Okay, if you know horrific necktie is getting involved, then it's very disco. That's horrific necktie, by the way, Gedge, if you're still here. I wanted to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry.
Mm.
When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even is running water.
And it's distilled, too.
Oh.
He doesn't know what to say. You know, fair enough.
It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
Okay, enough of this.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Yeah, that's not water. That's absolutely not water. That's like... I don't know. I don't know drugs. Like moonshine, I guess? Okay, I wish I could use logic, but I can't. Maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told. Take a moment to analyze. Okay. Go for it.
Okay, so the Speed Freaks want to start a club for dance music. That much checks out. Youths like music. You feel as though you might have liked music more when you were young, too. But you digress.
That gave me nothing. What's the gist of it?
The gist of it is, they want to turn the church into a club, but a suspicious element has overtaken the building. It's very important to understand what the gist of things is. Always consult the gist before making up your mind. This is going well.
This is going well. I love this. Here's the fun part about it. This is my logic. This is my reasoning skills. So even though it's very clearly wrong and not giving me anything, this is what I have to go off of. Like, this is what I operate with.
Plus, and it has to be considered, you can't invent the future of dance music in this smelly old tent. Imagine if you had the church. That settles it. Analysis complete. Their story checks out.
I love that. That's it for now.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Okay.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Hey Granny, welcome back. And Rio, thank you for the raid. Oh my gosh, how was your stream? A lot shorter than my stream. You ended in... You started after I started, ended before I ended. Like a sandwich. But everyone should go follow Rio. Rio is very talented. Rio does a lot of RPG type games, like turn-based stuff, for the most part, I believe. Very lovely person. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. You got your tea just in time to see the raid happen. Perfect timing. I am correct. I know everything. Actually, it's funny I say that because we just got done failing a logic check where I did indeed prove that I don't know everything. But that's in game. It's different here. Oh, you know everything. Wait, it all comes full circle. You literally said that earlier, but I also know everything. It's not a competition. Multiple people can know everything. But yeah, Granny, I hope you took care of everything you needed to take care of. Oh, also, anyone coming in with the raid, if you have to raid and fade, if you have to head off for any reason, if you have any obligations you must fulfill or just want to take a break from your screens, definitely feel more than welcome to do so. Your well-being comes first, but otherwise, I'll be here. Making a dance church party thing. Raid and fade, that's the phrase you were trying to think of? Yeah! It's so cute! It rhymes, which means it's cute. Oh, you had to make food and clean? I'm so proud of you. For taking care of things, Granny. You're doing great. It's just what superstar law officers do? Wait, yeah, that's me! I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah.
Yeah!
You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen.
That's me.
Salem Rocky Baye. Badass on the edge disco.
That's me!
Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Action!
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you. And you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
What did I just get? some kind of superstar. First, let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you're an actual superstar in the groupies and cocaine riddled with hepatitis C strikes a lionesque pose with a mic kind of way. You're not Guillaume Lemillion or Davy Dewis, no. You're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to a line of work where people don't expect it, or want to see it, where some would say it doesn't belong in law enforcement. Well, they would think wrong. Wait, should I think on this too? -2 logic still seems unlikely. What does that mean? Still seems unlikely? Oh, like the reasoning behind the -2 logic? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll think on that? I don't know. Yeah, still seems unlikely. Okay, and I'll think on that. Oh, they did make the music louder when they said they would.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Walshy tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret,
Hardcore!
Hardcore? Is it?
It's hardcore!
You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibbity, skibberdanger. I am the rearranger.
He said skibbity. I hate it here. Oh my god, I hate it here. I'm done talking to you already.
your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do? Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Okay, well that was a short conversation.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid?
I do. He talks about himself in the third person. Good sign. Skin shows through the holes in the Speed Freak's too large sweater. In front of him, an open toolbox full of carpentry tools and parts.
It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
He runs his hands through his hair, which is combed back in mock seriousness, and continues to fiddle with some gears. Sine? Like cosine tangent?
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Okay, interesting.
I suck at socialising, man.
Oh, same.
Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. I appreciate it. You're doing so much. You're sacrificing so much. So tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it though.
The sickest. That's perhaps why it should be researched.
The supernatural. So you think it's real? That it actually exists?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs.
The plebs.
Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
So why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
Oh sure, okay, I understand. He picks up some sort of widget.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of sounds.
I finished the
without
thought!
some adjustment.
So, okay, I'll handle that after I finish the conversation, but I'm so excited about that thought being done. So, I don't understand what that means.
I can see that. Further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve sign synchronicity would be by getting us into the church.
I'm working on it. Maybe I'll come back later.
the law.
Here it is.
Jaw. Okay, so we now know why you have Lawjaw, why you say the law in a weird manner, and why your jaw does that thing. You had polio as a child.
What?
You hadn't gotten vaccinated. It must have been right after the revolution. Not a lot of vaccine going around then. So you got infantile paralysis due to polio, and this jaw thing is a complication from that. Admittedly, it's not very funny, but you overcame it. This little infant survived and became a sharp-shooting super cop. So, fuck you, polio.
You said it. What? I didn't expect that to give me extra backstory on Harry. Had polio as a child? That's crazy. What bonuses do I get? Hand-eye coordination. -1 rhetoric. Jaw still weird. I hate it here. Learning cap for hand-eye coordination raised to 6, and I will succeed all the passives or something. Well, I could have used that before I tried to catch those keys. Dang it. And then I'm still working on this. I don't know if I'm gonna keep the Lawjaw thing. I think that might be like first to go, honestly. I love the White Morning though, purely because of this 20% zoom out distance. I think that's great. Oh, I have so many things. Solve the egghead puzzle. There has to be some way to talk to this person. You just haven't found it yet. It's definitely not about signs. What if you just try again? Find your way out of this maze of things to say. You think just try again?
The young man with the tape recorder acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
This is hardcore.
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Say nothing.
Internally coherent.
Still say nothing.
All-core! Alright! Yeah!
Am I doing it? Say nothing.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
I'm doing it, I think.
Hardcore! Ah!
He lets out an agonized roar over the feebleish, obviously not too hardcore beat below. So hardcore!
The question is, what is the question?
What? Wow, he just changed. Just answer the question!
But there was no question.
Oh.
Back to the heavyweight jam!
This guy's so weird. You love Egghead. Says the large man with the tape recorder, or the tape player, and the large Boadero boots. Lung-shaped tree of sprout on his silver belt buckle.
Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
Alright.
Here comes the night!
Dang it.
Big cloud. True.
Okay, saying nothing seemed to get me the furthest.
Internally coherent.
Okay, there's my question. I was wondering if he knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the Whirling in Rags hostel.
Good morning, yeah! 1, 2, 3, Yakokata, the place to be!
You said that before. Why is this Yakokata the place to be? What does it mean?
Yakokata is a hardcore play!
Oh my god, okay.
Oh, true! Hardcore to the internally all-core! Alright!
Okay, what exactly are you doing?
Gotta get the people going!
I see.
Yeah, request. I want everybody as close to the stage as possible.
I'm really doing my best here.
Be close.
It really is a labyrinth. Yeah, find your way out of the maze of things to say.
True. Hardcore.
Is it? I mean, really? Yeah.
Lucky-erski, Materialski.
Okay, this guy's so weird.
True. Hardcore. Yeah.
Okay, you can yeah and say random things all day long, but the track still doesn't sound all that hard to me.
Spinning out lyrics since the day I was born.
Okay.
The lyrics I got is against the law.
We close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega.
Alright didn't seem to work, did it? No, alright just shut it down.
We close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore to internally coherent. Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeko Kata. The place to be.
I am beginning to think this really doesn't have anything to do with the case.
It's the message, so listen and you will see. No illusion. The spirit is what you feel.
I'm just trying everything. I don't know if you can tell.
Close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore. Internally. All car. Gotta get the people going.
Okay, why do you gotta get the people going?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I'm the party boy. I like how he said it. I think I'm also a party boy.
2 on a track. Watch your back. Watch out for the heart attack.
Okay. Okay, let's try that again.
True. Hardcore. Internally all car. Gotta get the people going. I'm the party boy. Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
Okay.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Internally all car.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore. Ah.
So hardcore?
Is it though?
What? He asked me, is it though? He stops dead in his tracks, tilting his head to the side. It is?
But is it? I mean, really?
He tilts his head to the other side like an owl. The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
He frowns and starts bobbing his head back and forth once more. What? Did I do it? How'd I do that? I had to flip it on him. And then he started questioning his life.
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore. There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane, right next to the canal. Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
Probably, yeah. You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
He turns pensive all of a sudden.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last months, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
He thinks for a moment, then his expression clears.
It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
Yeah. It's super hardcore.
Fuck yeah, I knew it.
He seems sure, but you are left with the nagging doubt you might have overestimated the hardcoreness of that jam.
How did this get flipped on me? Okay, are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation. No war, but class war.
Does that mean you're a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things.
Jermaine?
Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as fault reading.
Yeah! Revachol imperative!
Unless you were thinking Revachol imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with Eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
You're right, I wasn't thinking that.
Hardcore superstar!
So you're not a thought reader, you're a communist.
He's not a communist.
Okay.
It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Palaceum. She was a communist, though.
Okay. Okay, that clears everything up.
Yeah! With the rebel yell!
Okay, tell me something else, Egghead.
Yeah!
Is your real name Jermaine?
Darkcord hardcore! Jermaine Egghead!
First name Jermaine, last name Egghead. Love it.
Basically, yes it is.
Okay, why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love!
Why would lungs be for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
Really?
I think so.
That doesn't sound like a thing that would happen. You know what? No. Thank you for the story. That's fine.
Rhymes that keep their secrets will unfold behind the clouds.
Goodbye, Egghead.
All right. Here comes the night.
To answer your question, Relics, yes. Okay, hi Kim, I'm back. That was an experience. I'm glad I have you. You're calm, you're chill. You soothe me. This is someone's home away from home, just like yours. Aww. Look at us. Best of friends. Oh, he walked away. Kim. Okay, best of friends. Look at us. Kim's our best friend, and we're working on being Kim's best friend. Someday. Someday, it'll occur. I want him to like me so bad. I think I'm probably going to leave it there, though. So, I'm gonna look for someone to raid. Yeah. Thank you for being patient with me. But we made a lot of progress this stream, actually. I opened up this whole fishing village side of the map, explored like basically all of it today. That took such a long time to get through. Like in a good way, I mean. I feel like I made a lot of progress. I found my badge. It was an experience finding my badge. Okay, so I think I found someone to raid. It is their birthday, or at least it's been their birthday recently, so they're hosting a birthday stream, so I would like to go support them. I think that'll be lovely. They're also a very lovely person. They're doing, what are they doing? Golf It! With pals! But yeah, this was a super fun stream. I love Disco Elysium. I'm glad I got to share all my theories with you. That's the most fun part to me. But other than that, I will be streaming again on Sunday at 11 AM CST. I'm not sure what I will be streaming. Maybe something new. I'll have to decide on that, and we will see. So it'll be a surprise, as it typically tends to be when it comes to my streams. I never really plan ahead. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I hope you all have a lovely rest of your day, however you choose to spend it. Thank you for choosing to spend some of it with me. Oh, wait. Hey. Thank you for the raid, Pre-Existence. How was your stream? Thank you. And Bubble, thank you for coming in with the raid as well. Well, welcome. Hi. If you don't know me, my name is Juniper. I'm a Jackalope girl. I'm not usually diagonal like this, but, you know, just for this game, I tilt a little bit. I typically play a lot of cozy games. I do a variety of other things too, like this, for example. Hey, Clumsy, thank you for coming in with the raid. Yeah, usually I spin. Wait. I don't want to set up false expectations. And other than that, I sometimes do art. That's a thing. Clumsy, thank you for following. And if any of that sounds appealing to you, then you are in the right place. We've been exploring this area in Disco Elysium. I just opened it up. Love my new art. Thank you! Yeah, I recently redid all my panels. If you scroll down, you'll see them. I drew those. I did that. I also recently like made a Kara and actually started posting there. So I don't know if you guys have that, but that's a thing. And I post there sometimes. And yes. Just saying, just pointing it out. Yeah, thank you. I am really proud of how my newest little drawing turned out. That's a really pretty seagull. Oh, look at it. Oh, it kind of flew past me. All it was meant to be. But yeah, we were exploring this area in Disco Elysium. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Disco Elysium. It's this detective-y type game that really simplifies it. Thank you for the group hydration relics. That means everyone has to hydrate, not just me. So if you have a drink on hand, take a sip. If you don't, use this as an excuse to get one. But yeah, Disco Elysium is this like detective-y type game. You are working on a murder investigation with your best friend Kim. And you're also insane. You hear voices in your head. They're very charming. The voices, I mean. And also Kim. Kim is extremely, extremely charming. But yeah, I just spent all stream exploring this area. Okay, well, not all of this area. There's this up here, which I haven't explored. Is someone graffitiing or like looking at the graffiti? Intriguing. Yo, there's like this whole area up here I didn't get to. I'll have to do that next time. But it looks so fun up here. So apparently there's still way more for me to explore. Lots of people out there miss the good old days. Who doesn't? I like that the more you explore, the more the edges kind of fade. Like the more you see. Oh yeah, there's a lot still to explore. This place is huge. Yeah, I didn't get over here yet. I don't know what this is. It looks all abandoned. No, what I did is I explored the cutesy little fishing village and I convinced this old woman to let me stay with her for free. So I don't have to continue paying a hotel every night. Kinda scammed the system. Just found someone who was nice and weirdly trusting for some reason. This is she. She's lovely.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
He is lovely. This is a pretty lady with a sword. She's like one of my favorite little side characters I've met so far. She's very pretty and she has a sword.
Hi, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
What's on my mind? What's on your mind? You're gonna be lurky? Oh yeah, absolutely. If you have to raid and fade, I totally understand. All ladies should have swords? I agree. I massively agree. That's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way. Point to the sunken vehicle. That is mine, yes.
Oh. That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
Why is it in the sea? I don't know. I don't know, but I don't want to say that. I got drunk and apparently drove it in the sea.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
It does. No, Automod didn't like the phrase all ladies should, actually. Automod loves swords, though. I don't know. Automod is just out here trying to be helpful, and I appreciate that. I think Automod is cute. Doing its best. You are suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage? That's perfect.
Aye.
Aye!
It's deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all?
What an odd thought. Maybe I should.
Why odd? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Alright, I'm in, but organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
Hey. It's a pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities, like rejuvenate the doomed commercial area or...
Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do.
Wait, what?
Like the murder investigation, for example.
Wait, what does that mean? Is there anyone here who knows Disco Elysium? What does that mean that I just got the achievement? Goodest of the good cops? Really get Kim to trust you. And why did I get it just then? Does that just mean that I got him to like me? Does anyone know? Should I look it up? I know you guys didn't see or hear that I got that achievement, but I did. And I just need to know what it means that I got Kim to trust me. And why it didn't actually do anything in game for me besides I guess he likes me now and is okay with me. Oh, by the way, today I also got the Lawbringer achievement. Say you're the law 7 times. And I just want to point out, only 5.7% of players have that achievement. So, apparently, even among people who play this game, they think it's kind of weird to just go around saying you're the law all the time. So, ooh, I don't know what that says about me. Yeah.
You like the Capri funeral idea?
He totally did. It says you're the law. I am the law. I got a law jaw to prove it. Do you like how I say law in my accent? I feel like it's very different. Okay. So, I was just about to end. I have been streaming for quite some time. I usually don't get up to like 5 hours. 4.5 is kind of long for me. So, I'm gonna reset up the raid. Same person, same target. Didn't change my mind on it. Because I am resolute in my decision making. I am. I really am. But yeah, I'm glad we got to have this time to go back over the game and also get Kim to really trust me, apparently. I don't know how or why I did that, and I don't know if I'm gonna look into it because I've been trying really hard to avoid spoilers, but I also want to know what it means. I need to know what it means that he trusts me now. But I guess that's a me problem. So yeah. Once again, I will be streaming again on Sunday, 11 a.m. CST. No clue what I'm streaming. Thank you for sticking around with me, even after I said we were ending, if you're still here. I appreciate you. Once again, I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. And since I already said all of my usual goodbyes, I guess I'll just send you off with the raid message if you choose to use it and make me look good.